if the picture wants to appear. There we go. It works. It does still work, and we're at 60%. Okay. Now, I think we were working on the tracks, or had we finished? Excuse me. Had we finished that? That seems all nice and sparkly. As does that. Perfect. Okay, right. So, yeah, that's what we did last. We did half the roof. So we just have another half to go. Okay. I think I need more oomph. Okay, right. Let's put an extendo thing on here. You could be better off work with newly diagnosed anxiety and depression. Oh no. Well, presumably if it's been diagnosed, then you have spoken with at least a doctor, if not, you know, a specialist in the field. What has been, like, advice given? Simple as, you know, trying to do some mindfulness type stuff and handling it with that kind of thing. Have they dosed you up on meds? If so, how are you coping with what one actually being diagnosed? Is that actually kind of helped to put your mind at ease and realizing, okay, no, it's not just me. There is something. Has that, to a certain extent, helped? Actually, having a professional go, no, there is something here. Medication therapy. Meds are okay. They've got you absolutely knackered, though. Okay, so how early into the course are you? Because from what I've heard, I've never had, you know, any kind of meds for depression or anything like that myself. But I know there is a certain degree of a dialing in process. Because everyone's a little bit different, but you know, feelings of tiredness and lethargia and things like that, I think are like quite common. About 3 weeks thus far. Take about 6 to 8 weeks to really be effective. Yeah, so there is that like bedding in process almost. But even though they're making you feel knackered, does it feel like there has been a shift at least? Right. Also, big box in the way is going to mean... Well, I mean, I'm going to have to climb up on the big box, right? Okay, right. Too close to jump. Getting there. Looking forward to going on holiday. Start September. To Italy for... Oh, you're going to go see the F1. Okay. Are you doing like the full weekend, or is it just the race? And are you going to follow it up with like, you just see if you're going to... you know... I don't know. Do they do... So I know it always used to be Formula 1 was always in the afternoon, but in the morning they'd have the lower tier ones. So Formula 2, Formula 3000 and things like that. Are you doing the full day and seeing the other forms of the races and that? Go on the Monday before, holiday for a few days, and then to the track for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There you go. Full weekend. That sounds like a lot of fun. Don't forget the earplugs, though. Yeah, we do need to do on top of that bit, don't we? Because we can see there's a fair bit of dirt just from this angle. So apparently I missed that. Okay, let's have a look. Clean, clean. Main ceiling support is all good as well. Good. The lights are okay as well, right? Yep. That light isn't. That light still has... It did have. Right. That wall still has look on it. I stand right at the edge here. Do we think... I'm going to have to get the ladders out, aren't I? I've got nothing to stand on to give me a boost. So we're going to have to use the ladders. Okay. There we go. We got the wall now. Little light. Oh yeah, there's something like F1, F2, F3... W Series Porsche Super Cup supporting the F1 this year. That's... You've got the full weekend booked out then. And who are you going with? Or is this a solo venture? Just to soak it all in. Lots of racing. Right. I'm going to say... Is the underside of this the uplifting ledge? I'm going to presume... No, that's platform ceiling. So no, there is still dirt in here somewhere. There we go. Right. We've done its ledge. You absolute ledge, you. Right, okay. Wife, dad, and stepmom. Okay. And is everyone petrol heads? Are we all looking forward to it in equal measure? Okay, right. Back to doing the roof. The roof is on fire. Well, we do need water because this motherfucker can't burn. It's too caked up in dirt to be able to burn. You and your dad are naturally. Wife loves F1 now after you went to Belgium in 2014. Stepmom, not so much. Oh, okay. Well... I mean, props to her for, you know, sacrificing it for everybody else, I guess. I guess she's mostly going to be enjoying the few days beforehand of just, like, the trip to Italy. I mean, she may, skip out on, like, qualifying and practice sessions. You will convert her. So clearly, if you did Belgium, you did Spa. Doing Italy this weekend. What other races have you managed to catch in the flesh and blood? Oh, right, ding. Is it just the ledge left? Looks like it. Okay. Ceiling's good, wall's good. Light is obviously dinged. Platform not so much. But the ledge is fine. Supports. Light. Good. Right. Next bit. Right. Let's hose it all down. And then, I guess, you know, once we've done all the roof bits, all that's left is really the walls. We're going to have to get rid of our branding, aren't we? How will people know that they need to follow the kilobits? Hey, Disbury Dan! I will endeavour to. I mean, if you all line up, I will get you all nice and wet. One at a time. But how you doing, Disbury Dan? Hopefully the week has been alright for you. I mean, that's as much as we can really ask for at the moment, isn't it? But, you know, at least okay. I mean, we're optimistic if we go for okay, right? Right, the roof is good, that wall isn't. But we'll probably need the ladders for that. Ooh, I somehow managed to miss the ladders. Okay, so it's going to be little bits like that. Yeah, I've got the super extendy one, which is not great close up. You've done Silverstone for like 10 years when it was a child. Lucky boy was there when Schumacher broke his leg. Oh, okay, saw in person. Belgium in 2014 when Lewis got damaged on lap 1. Travel all the way for our fave to get then not finish. And then we did Monza in 2017 to see Lewis win in front of all the Ferrari fans. I'm guessing the Scuderia, it was a bit tasty afterwards. The Ferrari fans are notoriously passionate, aren't they? Right. Wall's good, ledge is good, and the light's good. Okay, right, so that's all of that. Your week, to quote Chernobyl, 3.6 not great, not terrible, we did everything right. When you pull out the Chernobyl quotes to describe how your week has been, you know it's been one of those weeks, right? Honestly thought you were going to get stabbed walking through the Scuderia with a Lewis flag after the race. Yeah. So, I mean, once again, taking your life into your own hands, but hopefully you enjoy everything that is to come. So is it going to be like one of those things like where everybody's like, you know, they try and eke out the holiday as long as possible. Really, you're wanting like the holiday to get towards the tail end so you can get to the race? Is that going to be a thing? Or is like the few days beforehand going to be much needed, much necessary kind of relaxation and winding down? Right. Let's do all of this. Guessing that's part of the same. See, platform ceiling. Yeah, okay, so they're all part of the same thing. Beer and Italian food. I mean, Italy's definitely on the list. If, you know, I've said before, I haven't had a holiday for basically forever. We're talking, it's certainly double digits, you know. But if I was going to do anything, I can't do like the touristy thing of like sitting on a beach doing nothing or sitting by a pool. That's not me. For me, it would either have to be, you know, semi-cultural, you know, go see the art galleries, museums and things like that, or it would have to be like one of these kind of almost like cooking getaways. So like south of France or Italy or something like that. Just like go stay in a villa for a week, learn how to cook some really nice food, drink some really nice wine. That would probably be the kind of holiday I would go for, you know, if I had the time or money. But yeah, that's probably where I would be. So I am infinitely jealous about like the good Italian food and beer and wine and really good coffee as well, I would imagine. Hey Thamia, welcome. How goes it? You've joined us as we've inevitably already started talking about food about 20 minutes into the stream. It didn't take long today. Though there was a little bit of mix of like, you know, quoting disastrous weeks as based on Chernobyl and, you know, the latest stuff going on in Formula 1. So yeah, a heady mix. Discovered that every bar you go to and buy beer, they give you crisps, and then buy another beer, they give you some bruschetta, and then another, and a full plate of meat and bread for free. Oh my god, just buy the beer, you get the food for free. I'm in. I am so there. For a week in 2017 and brought 2 meals the entire time. Oh my god. That sounds idyllic. Literally does. Yeah, the platform ceiling is all part of the same one. Ah, yeah, but the seam in the middle here. So yeah, we just need to get to the halfway point, and this should ding fairly quickly then. He said optimistically. Come on, ding. There we go. Said before, we can't finish until you make the noise. Do it! Do it! Right. You need for the subway job is a Karcher pressure washer. Yeah. I'm surprised, you know, like... That's it. There probably is a dedicated, like, Twitch or YouTube kind of content creator that does just like a bunch of these kind of jet wash pressure washer sims, and I wouldn't be surprised if like somebody hasn't managed to nab a Black & Decker or Karcher or something, some kind of sponsorship deal to go along with it. Welcome, it's that girl from Twitter. Heyo, welcome. How are we? Oh, absolutely, yeah. You're annoyed. I mean, I'm annoyed that, like, I didn't get much sleep, but other than that, I'm not too bad. We're here. We've managed to make it to Thursday, which is an achievement, right? We're over halfway through the week. But go on then. What's bugging you? What's sent you down the rabbit hole of getting annoyed? Guy cleans rugs. I don't think so. I mean, I probably scrolled through on something like Twitter or something like that where there's been like a small clip of someone doing that kind of thing, but I haven't like randomly fallen into a down the YouTube rabbit hole and seen somebody just just cleaning rugs. But I would imagine it's quite cathartic. Has googly eyes on his rotary machine. Okay, yeah. Now I'm imagining it's kind of like the Henry the Hoover kind of eyes on it. You finish this game completely and for some reason you deleted all your progress and have to start again. I mean, twice as much satisfaction then, I guess. But yeah, that I would imagine is quite annoying. But we're getting there. We are getting there. So, roughly how many hours sunk in to finish it off? I've got to come up with a abbreviation for it's that girl from Twitter. I guess it's girl from Twitter is probably the shorter, isn't it? You completed Planet Zoo storyline last night. Took forever. GFT. That's a good one. Yeah, we could just go with GFT if that's all right, because it's going to make my life a lot easier. Golf course. I'm guessing the golf course is going to be coming soon because I don't recall doing a golf course thus far. I mean, if you want to share your IRL name, I'm fine with that as well. Whether I'll be able to remember it is another thing altogether. But as most people here know me as John anyway, but I guess I have the the liberty, the privilege, whatever it is, of like, it's my channel, so most people come in here get to know me regardless. Oh, it's in the specials. Oh, okay, yeah. That would probably be why I've not run across it yet. I think the only special I've done was like when it was in early access and it was the Mars rover. So yeah, that's the only one of the specials I've done, I think. Pretty sure. Last time I looked at my passport, yeah. Right. Let's go.
Welcome.
And thank you for the follow there, GFT, as well. Is this roof almost done? I guess it's all the edges, isn't it? I need to practice me edging. I mean, this game lends itself to so much innuendo, right? There we go. I get the ding for achieving edging. There you go. Like I said, we're just here for those dings. Press C, it'll be quicker because you'll just be able to scribble. Let's see. Oh, that's the camera control thing. No, I think it's because I got used to doing it this way in the early access, so this has felt like the normal way of doing it for me. You're not British, you're Geordie. Yeah, there's definitely a delineation there, right? We have two Geordies in the chat, oh no. Right, like... I mean, my brain's immediately going to, like, trying not to bring up, like, Biker Grove or anything like that. the typical jokes about going out in winter in just a t-shirt. Do we need to have an explanation of what a Geordie is, Xavier? It's the lovingly, I was going to say, like, how everyone's lovingly known from, like, Newcastle. So, I want to say probably back in the day it started as an insult, and I've no idea where. Because I mean, some like names for like various kind of denizens of you know, towns and things like that kind of make sense. Someone from Manchester, Mancunian. But, you know, when you have things like Geordie from Newcastle or a Cockney, where did those names come from? It's probably an interesting topic, and there's probably YouTube videos about it, right? It comes from James II versus Cromwell times, does it? Wow, okay. So it was probably the Crown's way, or, you know, the soft Southerners' way of, like, insulting folk from the north. It was definitely meant as an insult, right? And it just stuck around. Geordie is an accent that isn't Scottish. I'm sick of going on VR chat for people to say, "Oh, you're Scottish," and it's not like, and it's like, no, I'm not. Get educated. Newcastle supported James II, and James got turned into Geordie. Ah, and then that just shifted to Geordie. Okay, that's an interesting. See, it's good to learn something new every day. There we go. We've learned something. Well, at least I have. Other people might have realised that already, but I didn't. But there you go. I feel like I've been educated. And it's not that, you know, people from Newcastle aren't from Scotland. That said, I have known a fair few people that, you know, started in Scotland and moved to Newcastle and that area. I don't know if that's an improvement or a downgrade. It depends on which part of Scotland, I guess. Originally from the Midlands, Coventry. So my old stomping grounds were like, you know, Coventry, Birmingham, Leicester, that kind of area. Kind of like, I mean, some people refer as Coventrian. But, you know, we normally get lumped in with the Brummies, even though we don't sound anything like Brummies. I had nothing but Welsh, Irish, Scottish. It's all the bloody Americans saying it. Right. Is this wall almost there? It's the hard baked-in stuff again, isn't it? Right, let's have a look. Let's press the cheat button. Okay, it's around the edges. Once again, back with the edging. Right. Okay, and a whole load up there, which we can't see. And how bad the Scouse accent is. Sorry for any Scousers here. I feel like we're going to have an east-west fight in a moment just for the north of England. But I feel like there's I mean, there's enough of a rivalry between... I believe I'm right in saying, like, enough between, like, Newcastle and Gateshead and things like that. There we go. There's our ding. Right. So that's all that. Those, the clock and the announcement board thing, they were all... No, platform screen is not done. Is it going to be, like, just on top of it? It is, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be, like, just on top of the edge there. So I'm going to need those ladders wherever they went. Did anyone order some phlegm with a side of phlegm? Taunts in Scouse. Right. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not going to have a great angle on it. So presumably, it's not going to be that. Okay, let's just get... Maybe if we get super extendy... Let's do super extendy. And let's do the swizzle stick. There we go. Right. And we need to get rid of this again. Don't need to be super extendy. Okay. Yes, this I needed doing. Actually, no, we were going along. So that clock was okay. Were all these lights okay as well? Platform light. Platform light. That's now dinged. That's good. That's good. That's okay. As is that. Okay, perfect. Right, so we did all of those. This... I mean, do we have to? Does the Midland have to accept responsibility for Liverpool? I don't know who we've insulted to actually be gifted that particular honour. There we go, right. Okay then. So I think that just leaves us the tunnel walls then now, right? I think that's it. Okay, but my lovely branding! Actually, that's a point. I wonder, can I manage to do the Kilobits logo? Here we go. Okay, right. I'm going to need that. I'm going to probably have to be a little more precise. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Can I remember how to do the Kilobits logo? Okay, I can barely see it. Okay. There you go. Always be on brand. It's literally halfway down the country. It doesn't scream Midlands. I don't know what it does. I mean, I feel like... Really, do we need to worry about the trains more than, like, the third rail? I mean, I've been pumping a lot of water next to the live rail. I feel like that's probably the biggest hazard to my health right now, right? So again, that. And green, mini. Now, is this shifting it? Let's have a look. For the most part, yes. Okay, good. Mind you, the first level is Siphon Filter. That's a blast from the past, isn't it? I mean, I vaguely recall playing a little bit, but it might have been like only like what was on a demo disc or something like that. But that's going back some. So that was what? PS1 era, wasn't it? Siphon Filter. The nostalgia, I know. You know, back in the day when we actually got to try out games before they came out, and when they came out, they wouldn't be, you know, terrible bug-filled stuff that we had to have to wait for a 12 gigabyte day one patch. Or continue waiting for one, like, a year and a half later. Yeah, I say that, I bring that up because I have been looking more about, okay, there's a bunch of games I've said would be on the list when I'm optimistic, when I get a new graphics card. And it has been for a while. One of the ones on the list was going to be Cyberpunk. Because, you know, mate, I did enjoy the shit out of Witcher 3. And I know CDPR can do a good RPG if they put their minds to it. And you know, they're not overworking the staff and the board members demanding something to be put out way, way before it's ready. But yes, come new graphics card, I think the ones that are definitely going on the list are Cyberpunk, are Elden Ring, possibly something like God of War as well. I would imagine that looks quite pretty, with, like, you know, ray tracing and shit like that. Though, you know, I only get to play games when I'm streaming, so I probably wouldn't be able to do the ray tracing thing. Because that would be a bit strenuous for the system. Also, yeah, not the over-monetizing DLC bullshit. I still remember, you know, back in my day, like, DLC was a cartridge you plugged your original cartridge into. Like, Sonic and Knuckles, you put the Sonic 3 cartridge in. And the expansion stuff for the N64, the expansion cartridges. When you wanted multiplayer, something like Micro Machines actually had game ports built into the cartridge. Stuff like that. And, you know, getting all the outfits in a game didn't involve putting your credit card in. It meant, you know, completing the challenges or completing the game, and then you got everything. Is it just, as today, just going to be turned into old man rants again? Probably. I have been playing No Man's Sky recently. I think I would like to try those. It looks pretty. Admittedly, I've had to turn some of the graphic quality settings way the fuck down, because I wouldn't trust my system running it. But no, it has been running okay. I've not had any major issues or anything like that. But the pop-in is quite real. So graphically, I don't know. I wouldn't like rate it on its graphics, but I probably can't, because I've had to, like, turn a lot of stuff down to ensure that it runs okay. Probably overly cautious, but, you know, considering my first attempt at it a couple of years ago, it was running at like 5 frames a second, and it was making me genuinely feel ill, because the frame rate was that low. I'd err on the side of caution over that. You had massive nostalgia feels for Roscoe McQueen recently. Loved that game. Oh, okay. So, can I attempt to drink coffee and squirt walls at the same time? We will see. Achievement unlocked. Multitasking on the job. But it's only because the coffee's gone cold at this point. Gran Turismo on the PS1. Yeah. Admittedly, it's one of those series that have got better and better. But it has, like, hit the point of, like, okay, it's just car porn now. It's just looks... Everything looks a lot prettier. The game hasn't evolved... Well, I guess incrementally it's improved mechanically. But really, the only thing that sells, like... racers really is like the graphical fidelity, isn't it? I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because, you know, the principle of a racing game is getting car go faster than the other cars on track or road. But yeah, stuff like the Gran Turismo series, Forza series, it's like when you get those kind of big press events for like Microsoft and PlayStation that are touting it, they show off the trailer. It is pure car porn, right? It's just like, look how like rich and crisp this Corinthian leather seating is. We can't tell you about the racing because, you know, it's racing. Get in car, go fast. But, you know, look at the cars. Look how shiny they are. Look at how the rain reflects off them. Oh, these lights are separate as well. Did this light ding? No, this light has not dunged yet. There we go. I liked actually being able to improve the cars and changing their parts. I didn't know if you can do that nowadays. Haven't played any since Xbox. Yeah, I want to say... I think I'm right in saying I remember there was like a news article or something like that that seemed to indicate that, you know, doing various modifications to some of the cars in, like, the most recent Gran Turismo or the most recent Forza or something like that, I can't remember which one it was, did involve you getting your credit card out. Because you couldn't do, like, all the improvements on it with just in-game currency that you earn from races. Ridge Racer! Yes! That was very much like, because it was Sega. Yeah, I'm sure it's Sega. Because I remember like the arcade cabinet version of it, just like going through an arcade and just like hearing that, every so often. Ridge Racer, as it boots up. Vote for Mayor 84, Jim Jefferson. I'll clean up Caldera City and beyond. To infinity and beyond. You're loving the last of the summer wine vibe this afternoon. I did say we've descended into an angry old man rants, haven't we? Does this mean I need to get in a bathtub and go flying down a hill? Is that the next bit? 100%, okay. At least we've found our niche. Yes, there will be people in worked in amusement parks that just hear that shit in their sleep. Well, not only that, it's like the traditional thing of like it would be the people that worked in bowling alleys and cinemas as well, because there was always like the little arcade at the end of the bowling alley, or the tucked into the corner of the lobby in the cinema, wasn't it? Also, the lights are flashing, but no alerts have popped up, so I don't know what that's for. Might be one of those times like somebody's subbed, unsubbed, well, not subbed, followed, unfollowed, and refollowing again. It's triggering that, but because they've already been a follower, it's not like triggering for the first time or something. But yeah, the lights were flashing for a reason. I don't know what the reason was, because, like, OBS didn't tell me. City Stadium, Caldera, July 84. See, that's turning the lights on. That's not a flashy thing. The Tupney Nudgers that played You Can Ring My Bell on repeat. I have PTSD and I didn't even work there. Yeah, it's like holidays, or you know, as a kid, you just go back to the place over and over again, and you get used to all of the different sounds of like the different cabinets, right? It's a weird colour though. It's because these white lights are muting it quite a lot. I mean, as a thing, here we go, right. There you go. Is that red enough for you? That would do it, right? Oh yeah, I did Quasar. I think in my local like franchise bowling place that opened up when I was a teenager. Originally it was Quasar, then it turned into a Crystal Maze bit. So the zapping your mates with the light guns got replaced with Crystal Maze, which was actually really fun. And you would get fucking knackered doing the final room of the Crystal Maze, because it was a giant dome, and unlike where you grabbed the tickets like in the TV show, no, it was like one of these light response things where you had to smack buttons, but they were all over the dome. But yes, yeah, that was a thing. That was my youth. Right, also, I need to keep the branding up for a little bit longer. Oh, we hit 80%. Subway remained closed for another 30 years until community funding allowed for its renovation. Well, I mean, if it was community funding, why aren't we charging more? Ran until 1984, when the main tunnel extension repointing finally failed, thankfully in the dead of night. Escape rooms before escape rooms existed. Exactly. I never considered it that way. Yeah, but true. Like, the in real life kind of versions of the Crystal Maze were absolutely just like the forerunner of escape rooms. I never actually figured that on that, but it is exactly that. Bunch of puzzles, need to find the key to get out the door before the time runs out. That's one thing I wouldn't mind giving a go. But I have no friends, in real life friends, that would even be bothered with that kind of thing. And it is very much a community kind of like, you need at least 3, 4 people doing that kind of shit, right? For it to be like that kind of event. Also, they are relatively expensive because, you know, rent on like whatever building they set up these escape rooms in is pretty steep. I know you can get like the pop-up ones and things like that. Ding. But I know full well it would end up being like trying to do a puzzle in D&D. It's either you know what the answer is immediately, and then you kind of don't want to blurt it out because that's going to annoy either the DM or the rest of the players there. Or the entire group spends 1 hour trying to get through a door that, you know, it's a puzzle that's designed for 3-year-olds. And, like, a group of adults can't figure that shit out for an hour or more. The entire session that's spent on, like, that one puzzle in a dungeon. Because I feel like we've all been there before, right? That's definitely a thing. Right. Okay, well, you'll all just have to remember to follow the kilobits, because it's about to go away. You've done 2. One was an escape bank through the vault, starting with you handcuffed to a chair. The other was a nuclear bunker shutdown thingy. I mean, are you sure that first one was an escape room and you didn't accidentally get yourself caught in like a real life, like the Saw movie and kind of recreation? Like waking up handcuffed. Isn't that the start of the first Saw movie? It does sound like, I mean, I know they have done horror movies now which are like fully based on escape rooms, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's like kind of, there's almost like urban myths that are starting to come about from like group of teens go to do an escape room and then they're definitely trapped in there by some serial killer. I feel like that kind of urban legend is probably starting to come true, right? Vault had all little lockboxes in it. Oh, okay. So you had to go through about 30 lockboxes to get out. But each one you opened was a clue to the next one you were supposed to open, and so on and so forth. Lights done. Right. So is this the same funfair we were doing cleanup on and it's just been going for the last 30 plus years? Well, I guess almost 40 years. Shit. I mean, yeah, as a child of the 80s, that's kind of depressing. Also, it's kind of depressing that we're all, you know, we are closer to the end of the year now than we were at the beginning. It's, what, a little over 4 months until 2023. Not to bring the mood down or anything, but yeah, once again, the year has rapidly disappeared. But before you had to find the key to open the barred gate, which involved shooting through the bars with a Nerf gun to knock down targets to get a code. It was brilliant. Oh, cool. Now, is it one of those things... I feel like, yeah, obviously you kind of want to do that stuff with folks, but it definitely feels like it's the sort of thing you have to start the night with. Because if you go to an escape room after a few drinks, yes, you'll enjoy yourself, but you probably wouldn't get past, like, the first stage of the puzzles, would you? I mean, I could imagine that, but at the end of the night, when everyone's a bit bladdered, the Nerf gun thing, I mean, accuracy's probably gone out the window at that point, right? A few looseners, exactly. I mean, 1 or 2's fine. But you don't want to, like, start getting overly silly when you're actually, like, kind of playing the game and you wanted to, like, complete them. Because normally, like, does tend to be, like, leaderboards for that kind of thing, doesn't there? Like, who's been the quickest to get through that room? So did you get pretty good times with the bank vault and the nuke bunker? Were you on par, about average? Like how everyone's Ronnie O'Sullivan after a few pints when it comes to pool. Yeah. They just need to get nicely pished. Almost there. Ding. I mean, there's definitely more stuff left, but that's the entire wall. 15% left, which is presumably all of this. 52 minutes-ish for the bank. You can't remember what the nuke bunker was. Okay. Admittedly, like, the most experience I've got, like, escape rooms is because, like, I haven't done them in real life. It has been, like, the ones you see folk doing on, like, YouTube. All of those seem to be relatively short. They seem to be, like, 20-minute ones, if that. So, on average, like, ones people have been to in real life, have they been, like, the average is about an hour, or give or take. So I would imagine at a certain point, the staff have to come in and go, look, are you having a problem? Do you need help to get out of here? Because you're kind of like holding up the queue. Because that sort of thing, you do actually need to book, don't you? So what happens if you go over your booking time? You once did an escape room in Newcastle as well, did you? What is it with all the Geordies today? No, they're taking over. Definitely felt that you got your money's worth, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, at least there is that. Once, years ago. Like I said, I really haven't got anything I can really add to the conversation when it comes to escape rooms, because I haven't been able to do that kind of shit myself. Also, I can't even comment on Chinatown because, you know, since moving down here, I am probably, you know, several hours away from the nearest town that actually has, you know, even a decent, halfway decent Chinese market. Good afternoon, Sarah. How are we? Hopefully you're having a good one. We're slowly cleaning up in here. Yes, I have heard of the Rune one. Wasn't it? Didn't it start out as a like iPad game? Didn't it? It was an iOS almost exclusive mobile game, but it has made its way to PC as well. You still have a personal project running to create an online escape room. It does feel like that's probably one of the few things like a VR experience would really encapsulate, wouldn't it? I can imagine escape room, online escape room through VR would be like a good way of bringing a lot of folks together. And you could do some like really like interesting stuff with almost like an augmented reality, but because it's virtual. Through VR, it will take a few more decades, though. Okay. But no, I could imagine there be... Because, I mean, there has been a few games that have come out, at least that spring to mind on Steam. There's, like, We Were Here Together. There's been, like, several of those ones which, like, do that kind of very escape room experience, but with two players. There has been a new one that's just come out, called Escape Academy, I think it is, which does that like first person escape room thing. All right. Yeah, We Were Here Together, I think they're up to, like, 3rd, 4th, 5th version. An Escape Academy, like I said, I'm pretty sure that came out last month. I know I put in a request to play it, but, you know, never got code. VR has one, I Expect You to Die, which is really good. I mean, with a name like that, I'm guessing it's leaning heavily on, like, the James Bond-esque kind of traps of, like, some super villain. Possibly in a volcano. Yeah, exactly. I have played This War of Mine. That is very good. And it's one of those, like, it definitely, like, portrays, like, the personalities of the developers well. Because it has that, like, social-minded consciousness thing. They really knew what they were doing with that game. As well as, like, the subsequent follow-ups. Because they did the This War of Mine stories. Which kind of, like, nailed kind of that narrative thread of, like, people living in a war zone. But yeah, no. Anyone that hasn't played it, check out This War of Mine. It's one of those... It's old enough now that when it shows up on Steam sales, it's a matter of a few quid, right? And it's definitely worth picking up. There we go. There's our ding. Right. The last 10%. The like and subscribe. Right, okay. Let's start the ends. You're not very good at it, but it's enjoyable. Yeah, it's a very well put together game. So Sarah, what have you been up to? How's your week been thus far? I mean, you wandered into a conversation about how did we get onto the escape rooms thing? Oh, we were talking about like old racing games, and then it got onto our arcades in bowling alleys, and that's where we got onto escape rooms, wasn't it? We take weird tangents, but we can trace the path of logic back, it seems. Yeah, Quasar was the problem. That's where it started. No complaints, just playing No Man's Sky and waiting for the... Oh, of course, yeah, they've got their Nintendo Direct style, what's Wizards of the Coast working on next thing. Is it 4? I thought it was like 5 o'clock UK time. I think it's 5 o'clock. I could be wrong, though. It's this afternoon, regardless. $9 a.m. Pacific is... Pacific is 8 hours behind, so it's be 1700, so it should be 5, I think. But like I said, I could be wrong. I'm fairly sure it's 5 o'clock UK. I mean, it would be 4 p.m. GMT, but we're presently British summertime, even though, you know, the summer has gone away now. Summer has most certainly left. I mean, as I was, you know, shutting the windows and curtains today, it was very much wet, grey, mizzly stuff outside. So yeah, end of August, that's it. You've had your lot. Get ready for winter, folks. I mean, you're mentioning coffee. I mean, my cup is almost empty and, you know, it has gone cold. Oh, I'm not complaining. I actually prefer this weather to the oppressive heat we had. I'm not good with, like, hot weather. My preference is actually autumn. Because, you know, it's mild enough, but, you know, if it gets cold, all you need to do is put on an extra layer. As somebody rightly pointed out in, like, last week's stream or whatever, you can't, like, peel layers off once you're down to your pants. At that point, you know, you're basically attempting to peel your own skin off to try and expend some heat. Which isn't really a thing you can do. Netherlands is going back up to 28. I don't know whether we've got, like, the temperature spiking again. I know we're supposed to be kind of this for the next week or so. After that, I'm not sure. I will have to look and probably get depressed if it is going up to, like, close to 30 degrees again. This summer has consisted of you sitting in your boxer shorts in front of an industrial fan from Screwfix. Not a pretty sight. Yeah, that's a mental Polaroid I could do without, to be perfectly honest. Also, hopefully doing the wall is all we need. If there's tiny little bits dotted around which we've missed, that's going to be annoying doing, like, the little bits of cleanup. But it's going to be inevitable, isn't it? It was needed, though. Don't judge me. I can judge all I like as long as I do it silently. Also, yeah, I don't think any judging is required, because I'm pretty sure everyone that was in that situation. Maybe not the ones from Screwfix, but still. There was definitely an uptick in sales of very large fans. Welcome, Zelmox. Next week, you're having 32. So summer is definitely not over yet. Yeah. During its peak, I can't remember. I think Cornwall peaked at somewhere low 30s. I mean, my room peaked at somewhere near the late 30s. Because, you know, the PC definitely starts kicking out some heat in those temperatures. As it slowly turns into a heap of slag under the desk there. But yeah. Alright, well, I shall start mentally and physically preparing myself for, you know, the heat to return, it seems. It did, however, require you to eat your body weight in cola-flavoured Calippos, which you haven't tried them. They're phenomenal. Cola-flavoured Calippos? Well, I mean, Calippos in themselves, again, another nostalgic throwback right there. I don't think I've had a Calippo since I was probably in my teens. But a cola-flavoured one? Okay, that is a revolution right there. Right, this light hasn't gone ding yet. There it is. So that one did go ding, didn't it? Yes. So, what end of the country are you, Zalmox, as it's hitting 32 for you next week? Have them in boxes of 5 for a $5? Okay, that sounds like a very wise investment, then. Though if you're having to eat your own body weight in them, that's still quite a lot, right? Okay, so it's getting up to 32 in Eastern Europe. Are you quite far inland? Because this is the thing. The one luxury I have, I might be at the arse end of the country, away from civilization, but at least I'm pretty much surrounded on most sides by water, which helps mitigate the very hot temperatures. It also helps mitigate the very cold temperatures as well during, like, the harshest of winters. But still, you know, I do miss visiting cities with actual people in them, and you know, facilities. And when you want to get something, there's a shop for it. It's not everything is just ordered online because that's the only way of getting stuff. I don't know what... No, there's actually not the sheep. Seagulls, definitely. The seagulls definitely outnumber the people. Well, so how you doing, Fizz? You're a few hours from the sea. No chance of going anytime soon, though. Oof. I think, yeah, at the closest, I'm about 20 minutes from a beach. But, you know, I very rarely go because... Really, I'm not a beach person. It's where dirt meets water. Like I said, if I did a holiday, it would have to be doing something. I can't do the lounging poolside or on a beach and things like that. I get antsy. I can't just sit there, do nothing. Last week you went to your mum's, it was Scotchio. at your house inland. But at her house near the sea, there was a much more sea. Yeah. Gotta be out exploring, exactly. A good book is all you need. You let your mind travel where your body can't. Right, there we go. Ding. So what have you been reading of recent, Piers? Your mind races too much, you can't even read books which you're sad about. Yeah, I mean, I flick through books at this stage in my life. It's a case of they're there as reference material more than anything else. I can't sit there and enjoy them anymore, it seems. My brain is racing too much. You sat in Italy for 2 weeks in a house on a hill with a pool. I get in the sense you're really looking forward to this Italy trip, Rig. Had a book and a bottle of Coke Zero. Admittedly, if I was going to do the loungy thing with a book, I mean, certainly in Italy, it would have to be a nice bottle of, I don't know, probably Chianti of some sort, wouldn't it? It would have to be a nice glass of red. White for refreshment, certainly. If it was hot, certainly. But, you know, if it was like putting the feet up and just relaxing, then yeah, I'd go with the red. Gin and tonic in the evening, limoncello after dinner. Ah, right, okay. Hey, Hylot, welcome. How's your day going? Right, also, we're up to the subscribe bits, right? The last bit of branding on the wall. Alright, well, we'll leave it at that. That's the last bit. Right, time to take it down. I did mark it on both sides. It was, the Twitch address on, you know, follow Twitch on the other side, and then it was the like and subscribe on this side.
Welcome.
And thank you for the follow there, Zalmox, as well. Not much of a wine drinker, but you did buy a bottle of red and loved it. There you go. And how you doing, Mikazuki? How's your day going? Yes, I didn't know which angle when we do the the final, you know, the GIF moment of the full cleanup, which way it was going to be pointing. So I had to hedge my bets. Exactly. Oh, it's that good, is it, Hylot? You would get banned from Twitch? Or is it just vaguely pornographic? You can't say because it's definitely against Twitch terms of service. Hey, as long as all parties involved are consensual, then, I mean, you do you, buddy. Right. But we are almost there. 98%! We're so close! But, you know, like I said, we'll do all of this wall and it'll still be 99% because we missed one tiny bit somewhere. It's quite the opposite. Okay, so it's like you've taken, like, you're entering a monastery. So it's not sex and debauchery, it's the polar opposite. We've taken up our... What do they term it as? Like when somebody... Taking up vows, isn't it? Oh no! Is it relationship based? Is that the single sentence? That dreaded one we've all been there and had. It's not you, it's me. Not sure all the lamps have pinged yet. Possibly. But the lights are easy enough to do. It's like if it's a tiny bit somewhere on a roof we've missed. That's going to be the annoying bit. So yeah, that light definitely isn't done yet. Is that one? That one hasn't. See, these are relatively straightforward. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. that's a deep cut. It's not the kid discovering that Santa isn't real. No, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles aren't real. But they're on TV. How can they not be real if it's on TV? It's just like Santa and the Easter Bunny. Yeah, I know. It's a traumatic event. You don't want to relive it here and now. I'm sorry. But also, I'm genuinely sorry that it's what you'll go through as well, Highlights. Hopefully we can, like, not so much take your mind off it, but at least, like, push it into the background by just, like, talking bullshit about, like, what wine to have while sitting poolside in Italy, or, you know, what's the best escape room and things like that. But yeah, like I said, we've done the entire wall now and it's still 99%. So there's one thing somewhere. Like that light. Yeah, okay. Right, let's find out. What are we missing? Clocks. Okay, I thought I did all the clocks. And platform screen. Tunnel lights. There. Wow, 10 still need to be done. Uplights. And an uplighting ledge. Okay, that's going to be the awkward one. Right, so there's one of the ledges still. Right, we're going to have to grab those ladders wherever they went. That's good. That's good. So these are okay. Ah, that's the one. Clearly. That's not even been touched yet. Have video evidence of me wearing a shirt and tie on your third birthday, standing on a chair singing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme song. That cuts deep. There we go. Right, down to the last three. Okay, clocks, platform screen, tunnel lights. Right, well, the clocks and the platform screen are going to be these ones then, right? Yes. Come on. Be clean. Be clean. There we go. Oh, that was easy. There we go. Okay, tunnel lights. That's class as signal lights. So these are the tunnel lights. That looks good. That's fine. That one isn't. That one's good. Good. Not good. We're all good. All good. Right. Okay. Apparently I missed a bunch on the other side then. Nope. Good. 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 Not good. Not good. Two left. That one's fine. And final one right in the corner there. Job's a good un. Well, there you have it. Damn it! I was hoping for an angle. You bastards. I've got subscribe and follow. That was it. I was hoping for an angle. One of the angles of the actual tunnels. No, just straight down the middle. I would have been better, like, etching it into the floor, right? Never mind. But now we've got the fortune teller's wagon. Right, this is just going to have lots of little fiddly bits we're going to have trouble getting to, right? Okay. As always, start at the top and work our way down. Well, I guess the board is going to be the last thing we could do. Actually, we'll just do that early. The Uncanny Franny. This whole board's a single item. Right, okay. Is that Commissioner a big of a dinosaur? I get it. Right. Is it all on the inside? Probably. Yeah, okay. Let's switch to short stubby. I'm not sure where the dirt is. This board is taking a lot longer than you would think. Okay, no, it is like tricky bits on the inside. Okay, yeah. I'm not able to keep myself together. You're going to head out because your entire life is good. Okay, well, if you need anyone to talk to, you know where we are in the Discord, but you do what you need to keep your head clear. Go speak to somebody else if you need, like, you know, just a sounding board, just someone to listen. But you take care of yourself, buddy. Morning, Gary. How are we? Right. Okay. We cleaned a thing. Right. Okay. Like I said, best bet is probably doing the roof first, right? Do this, work our way down. You've just gone up. Do you feel refreshed and ready for the day? Or do you want to just curl back under the covers and say, fuck it all, I'm done. Leave me here. I'm a big toasty cinnamon bun. Yeah, no D&D this evening, unfortunately. But it is the campaign's first birthday. So we at least have to acknowledge that. Chip and the Chaos crew have survived many things. And, you know, we did finish off the arc last week as well. And we do have to figure out what the party is going to head off and do next. I think the present was, here, you've got to level up. You defeated an avatar of Levistus and, you know, saved the Feywild. Here, have a level. Maybe it's just some really fancy IKEA furniture for Chip's castle. A nice rug. It really ties the room together, you see. Right, apparently this sign is still not done. Is it like the underside? Like, I did say it was just going to be a lot of awkward bits, didn't I? There we go. The campaign we're playing is a homebrew one. Which, you know, complete homebrew world. Like, the kind of like the major plot lines we've covered is a town that's been bestruck by a plague, which happened to be instigated by the local mayor, who'd made some deal with some eldritch horror. And then the most recent arc was us heading back to our wizard's home realm of the Feywild to deal with a minor incursion by a Prince of Frost that was turning the entire place into an ice tray. So, yes. We've dealt with a myriad of things, but we've got to figure out what the next thing is. And considering we've kind of done like a Chip storyline and a Valentina's storyline, I feel like it's definitely got to be handed over to the Chaos Kobold or the Chaos Dwarf now, right? Yeah, basically the entire town was built around brewing and things like that, but the mayor was basically causing everyone to fall ill from the beer, which was a cruel and unusual punishment. Hey, morning, moistly drunk. How are we? Apparently there's a section... There we go. So each of these things are their own... There you go, yeah. So each panel of the roof, each one of these kind of little rafter red things as well. Not enough coffee to be sure. How am I doing? I mean, if you're making more, can I get a top up, please? This has gone cold and it is mostly empty. Yeah, but apart from somehow managing to sleep awkwardly and having my entire arm go numb when I woke up this morning, you know, that pins and needles feeling. Yeah, not too bad. It's Thursday. We're getting towards the end of the week. You know, I say the weekend is just around the corner and things to look forward to, but, you know, my weekends are pretty much like my weekdays. I guess put it this way, it's probably... The sooner this week's over, the sooner I get back to playing D&D, because it's been a very quiet week, which feels weird. Normally I'm playing five games a week. One I DM, the others I'm as a player. But this week, just everything is postponed. It's like one of those weird influx kind of things of like schedules and, you know, merely like the happenstance of murdering two of my player characters in my game has meant like we're taking a week off from most of the games. So that's rough when you wake up and have a limb that's asleep. I do need to run one shot, so... well, I mean, we messed around and came up with a rough idea for a one-shot in, like, Tuesday's stream, didn't we? So that's kind of in my back pocket, but I would have to, like, flesh it out a bit. But I've definitely got some bare bones there. I still want to see what happens when Hokey runs a game as well. Our embodiment of chaos, how does he handle, like, controlling the chaos when we throw it at him? The Uncanny Fronty, I sense you're someone who used to be wishy-washy, always flitting from one thing to another. Well, I mean... The washy bit, certainly. But now you have a renewed focus, like the 15-degree nozzle of a pressure washer. Yeah. We don't stream D&D. It is going to be a thing. But yes, the game I run is with the community. That's all done in the Discord server. But the other games I play in are all like on separate servers and things like that. But no, I have said all along, like, the campaign I'm running, the world I've created, definitely facilitates multiple campaigns running in it, and one of them I do want to run as a online live stream, on stream kind of live play, but it's not live play. Whatever they term, like, the podcast one, where everyone's on Discord or Zoom or whatever. But yeah, an on-camera live streamed one. So that's going to happen at some point. But yeah, it's just... Technically, at the moment, I could... now that the camera's fixed and working, could run it that way, but it's merely the time management thing. My evenings, it would have to be something like a Friday. And I know for sure I wouldn't be able to guarantee the... week in, week out, it would have to be at the moment to do the evening streams. This is why there's no evening streams for like any of the gameplay stuff as well. Even though I would like to expand into doing so, I can't do it at the moment because, you know, real life. You've got a basic kobold endeavor ready to go whenever. The man is prepared. So do you play in a lot of homebrew stuff then, Zolmax? Sorry, Zalmox. New names I'm having to get used to. So I can't remember the last one you ran, Gary, the Familiars one. Was that one of the kind of like one-page ones from the same guy that does the Kobold Endeavor and honey heist and that. Or was that a unique one? Right. Okay, I think that's the roof done, right? Oh no, there's a skylight wall. Right, where's the dirt? Well, these windows need doing. There's the wall. There we go. Perfect. You run one campaign in a homebrew setting that's mostly improvising because you got overly zealous. Oh, okay. Well, you'll note, like, every Tuesday I've been going through, like, the events in my campaign because I'm still relatively new to the whole DMing thing, and I've only been playing D&D for, like, 2 and a bit years now. So, yes. You will see, like, me being overly zealous and coming up with random shit for my world. Regularly on a Tuesday. So even though I don't stream the game, I certainly do, like, the post-match analysis on a Tuesday afternoon. Nobody at your table, me included, has aged before this campaign that you thought of. Oh, okay. I presume that's played before this campaign. The autocorrect might have jumped in there. But I mean, if you've never aged at the table, then that would imply, like, it's a campaign in the Feywild, or I guess the Astral Sea now. They have stated that that is a thing. You can be in the astral plane and not age. So it is teeing up that, like, Spelljammer is, like, going to be the ultimate campaign to play in forever. You don't mind running one-shots, but you're hesitant to do a full campaign. Is it just, like, the prospect of, like, trying to, like, wrap your head around, like, a bigger, more lore-heavy world? Right, let's have a look. Where's the dirt on this thing? Oh, it's, like, on the back side there. I think we need to, like, get right in, don't we? Let's go super stubby. Is that even getting round the corner? There we go. Perfect. Okay. We're already a quarter done. Right, we did all the roof bits. Okay. Back to Extendi. Keeping up with creating content and making things interesting. I mean, this is where, like, the pitch of, like, something like Spelljammer could work. Because you could almost treat it like a Monster of the Week type idea. Like, the setting, which is the ship you're on, and the party is static in the sense that, you know, they're always there, they're not going to change much. But you can just have the ship bounce around these different kind of weird places. And that's, each one of those works kind of like a one-shot. Have a good group and create the shell. Players will fill in the rest with interesting things. Yes! Because this is the thing. D&D is a collaborative format. As long as, like, the group is together and, like, vibing with the kind of, like, same kind of energy and really, like, bought into the whole concept. Players can basically run the game without the DM if necessary, because they could just go, you know what, we haven't done any combat in a while, let's just go and have a tavern brawl. Not saying that from experience, but it's a thing that's definitely happened in our game, hasn't it, Gary? do all the undercoving, underside. Yeah. Now, is this underside the same part as that? No, it isn't. So this underside is almost there. Okay, it's tiny little bits in the corners. There we go. You thought running something like that, where each player runs an arc of the campaign, might be interesting, might go off the walls. Quite possibly. I mean, if it's something like where each player runs a bit, you kind of need that one thing that ties everything together. It's kind of like how I've approached the world building for my campaign. The thing tying it together is the city and the the adventurers lodge. That's where all the groups operate out of. That's the one central thing. Whereas each of the arcs that I'm running are each very much their own separate story, but they're all kind of tied into the world and tied into the central location via that one nugget. So something along those lines, Spelljammer, or just a straight up kind of a pirate nautical campaign. It's tied to the boat, that's great. Or if all the group have their own business or a pub or something like that they operate out of, that's always the starting point for each of the arcs, maybe. Right. That is still not complete. I guess it's little bits like that. There we go. We got the ding. Okay, right. That's essentially the roof done. Obviously, we've got this little bit of awning and that, which we'll do in a moment. But next up, we'll do its butt. And we hit 40%. I mean, we could do with... I don't suppose we have... We do have our little step. Actually, this is perfect. We don't need to have the ladders. All we need is our little step. He was thinking about an interdimensional guild building that can lead to multiple adventures for a string of one-shots. I mean, Wizards have kind of done that, really, with not the newest book, the Spelljammer one, but before that, the Radiant Citadel one. They kind of had this central hub, dimensional rift type thing, like a baby sigil. West Marches too, yeah. I mean, West Marches was also a very much a an influence in how I set up my world. So whereas West Marches is designed that it's meant to be multiple adventuring groups with multiple DMs running it. It is still just me, but it's kind of that mentality of if another DM wanted to run something in my world, theoretically they could. Because the world is also meant to be perpetual in the sense that if one group fails at a mission, another one could go out in their stead and try and pick up the thread. Right. As I said, lots of fiddly bits here. Apparently I can't put... Oh, it's this we can only be so far away thing, isn't it? We can't put it right up against... That's like the closest we can get. I've also done Yawning Portal that leans into something like that, if you're not mistaken. Yeah, that because Yawning Portal was like their first anthology one, which was basically taking a lot of the earlier adventures from the other kind of earlier editions of D&D and kind of putting them into 5th edition, right? Because that's where Tomb of Horrors and things like that's in there, isn't it? I think. They have done more of those anthology things, because Radiant Citadel's one, Candlekeep Mysteries was another. So they have had a crack at doing these kind of anthology, bunch of smaller, like 1 to 5 session games. Mini adventures. So, as a fan of like the homebrew stuff, Zalmox, do you actually own many of the books, any of the pre-written stuff? Or are you like me? You've got like the core like DMG Player's Handbook and stuff like that, and when it comes to adventures, then you just go, now make it up as I go along. You've played 2 one-shots with the same DM who had us loop back in the second one-shot and cross paths with your old PCs. It was a horror one-shot and you still dream about it sometimes. Oh my god, that would be actually cool. Though, had the DM teed up something like that in the original, the first one-shot, like... your original PCs like came across against these ghostly entities that didn't quite look right. Were they playing the long con there? Did they figure they were going to do this at some point? First one had you clear a town of cultists. Okay. So kind of like a fairly bread and butter adventure. But then the time loop paradox kicks in, and did your new adventurers fuck it up for your old adventurers then? Did you break time and space? Second one had you finding out that there was never cultists and we slaughtered the oh my god. Insert the Mitchell and Webb gif of, are we the baddies? Right. Bay window looks pretty done, right? Chest is done. That chest isn't. I'm trying to figure out where the dirt is. There it is. Okay. Right, storage bench. Underside. Decorative trim isn't done. Okay. Now it is. The drop in the pit of your stomach when we found the dead, not zombie dog, at the front of the gates of the town. You will never forget it. It's left an indelible mark now, has it? have to scooch you out the way. Sorry, buddy. Come on. Come on. Eventually, we're going to have to get underneath the coach. But at the moment... let's just see if we can get this box done. Do I need to move you as well? I guess I do. Right. Okay, extendy thing needs to go away. Also, I'm going to have to do camera controls just so I can, like, get all the bits on the inside, right? There we go. Okay, I want to say that's most of the back done, right? He said semi-convincingly. Also, it is 3 o'clock. We're going to take our break shortly. Let's see if we can actually finish this off, because we're over halfway. I want to say we've done a lot of the fiddly bits now. And we're getting a cavalcade of dings. So who knows, that might mean we're doing really well. Oh wow, looking into your future, it's really quite amazing. Ding ding ding! Jackpot! Don't want to spoil it for you, so I'm going to be deliberately vague, but there are things you're going to do and see beyond your imagination in the next little while. And we're going to blow your mind. I don't know whether I can handle that level of anticipation in a game that requires us just to squirt at things. Right. That shutter most certainly is dirty. That black line isn't dirt, is it? No, it most certainly is dirt. Okay. Okay, right. Where are we at? Right, is this trim all part of the same thing? I think it is. Okay. Any obvious bits? It's all going to be like on the edges, right? Oh, at this stage, it might actually be the underside. Yeah, it's going to be the underside. Oh, we're so close. There's dirt on top of the side panel. Right, where's the dirt? For the trim. Oh, it's in tiny little corners like so. Okay. No, the wall trim is still showing as dirty. I kind of want to get higher, but, you know, the ladders are not particularly suited to this. Okay, let's do super narrow beam. Actually, if we're doing this, we might as well do the swizzle stick. Trying to figure out where the last bits of dirt are on this wall trim. Is it tucked in a corner there as well? I guess mirror opposite of what we were just doing. Honestly, I can't see where the dirt is. Also, this side wall, I guess, awning is a bit dirty as well. Right. Almost there. So, I mean, 1%. Come on. 1%. I'm still trying to figure out where this trim's dirt is. There we go. It was tucked behind that wheel. I can't just prop it up somewhere else, can I? Has to go... There you go. You can go there. Okay. Don't think we will, like, finish this before past, and therefore we can take a victory lap as we grab our coffee. It's going to have so many tiny little awkward bits. It's going to take us possibly a while to do this one. So all the D&D nerds here, what's on everyone's current watch list for, like, live play, YouTube videos and Twitch streams and things like that? So this wheel's got to be almost clean, hasn't it? I did put extendy on. Okay, we've got to bear that in mind. We can't get really close because the extender is on. I suppose I can stand up under here. No. Well, not stand up, but crouch. As opposed to lying on our belly. Also, I don't know about you guys, but like the soothing hiss of high-pressured water is starting to make my eyelids feel heavy. I think we might have to grab the coffee sooner rather than later. There's a lot of underside to deal with. Oh dear. Yeah, I think coffee is definitely in the offing. Let's see if we can Oh, this underside goes on for a bit down the little grooves, doesn't it? Come on, almost there. Can't climb under this bit. It's a little cramped. Yeah, can't climb under the stairs either. Apparently this underside isn't quite done. I don't know where the additional bits of dirt are. Oh no, there's some heavy baked in stuff. I guess it's brown dirt on brown wood, right? There we go. Okay, right. Well, you know what? Try to stand up, that's what's up. I want to say we've done pretty much all of this side. That roof fascia still needs... There you go. No, it doesn't need any more. But yeah, I'm going to go grab coffee. So, I guess we just bring that up. Alright, I'm back, and let's see if the coffee can counteract the white noise and keeping me awake. Cheers. It's a little bit hot at the moment. Okay, right. Where are we at? Still quite a lot to go. Even though we're at 68%, we're over 2/3. Like I said, there's just a lot of fiddly bits. So many fiddly bits. Once again, gonna have to trademark fiddly bits, right? So if it's killer bits here, on Twitch, on Twitter, YouTube and all that kind of thing, we already joked that it's the killer tits for the OnlyFans site and, you know, that kind of thing. What would fiddly bits be? I mean, that kind of sounds like it should be on the OnlyFans site as well, right? Come on, let's at least get something to ding. We got the doorknob to ding, but what about the rest of the door? Is that dirt or like shadow at the top there? I think that's dirt. Okay, we got rid of it. Come on. Jump. There you go. Ding ding. Probably this door isn't done yet. What the bloody hell on the door? There we go. Right, the windows aren't separate elements. No, so the door, the walls, the trim, not so much. Trying to see where the dirt is. The fact that I can't see the dirt does kind of indicate that it's going to be in a weird, hard to reach place on this. There we go. Right. Okay, we'll do the stairs in that last. So should we get the steps out the way, because they might start impeding us. I mean, we're being a little bit impeded by the fact that there's a table here. We can't stand well back. mean, yes, we should be able to maybe jump on the table. Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Pay dirt. So many dings. It's like a regular kind of, so many dings. It's like walking through the slot machines in Vegas, right? Don't know, never been to Vegas, but I have to presume. I mean, we can take it back to like going to the arcades at the seaside, but they're very different dings coming out of those. Right. Now, have we actually had the wheels ding yet? The ones on the other side, which we've definitely done a lot to clean. No, these things still haven't dinged yet, weirdly. So these things are just really, really fiddly, are they? How would you get a downward angle on a thing on the inside? There we go. Yeah, this one is... well, it's near the hub for all the spokes, it seems. Okay, we managed to get it, though. So there's a lot of grounding stuff near the spokes. And the hub. Okay. Yeah, the white noise is definitely kind of making you feel sleepy, isn't it? Is this why everyone stopped talking? They've all actually passed out on their keyboards. I have to presume it's something like that. Said. At least the caffeine's going into the bloodstream, but it's just a little bit hot at the moment. So I'm trying to remember what I was asking just before we went to grab coffee. I was going on about like Zalmok and other kind of D&D nerds here. What's your go-to for like watching D&D content? Like what live plays? What content creators that you know doing like the here's the tier list, here's the build video, and all those kind of ones. And many for like actual like raw DMing stuff, you know, here's tips for how to run games. Like I feel like a lot of Matt Coville's videos are probably high on a lot of people's lists, right? Right. What's the point? Did we ever do that on this side? This is is it completed? Side panel, yes. Right. Okay. So, apart from the wheels, which, like I said, are just really awkward. I'm the most D&D content you actually watch. Okay. I guess I should be kind of, like, pleased and proud of that. Though I will say I am no authority on it. Like I said, only been playing for a couple of years and, you know, only been DMing for less than a year now. So, I'm here to answer any questions. Take all my answers with a large grain of salt, because, you know, don't have the wealth of experience others do. Right, that... Not the axle, the wheel itself is good. That wheel still has dirt on it somewhere. You've been enjoying Robert Hartley's stuff recently. He's DM for VLDL's campaign. VLDL. Okay, I'll get there eventually. Nope, no, I didn't get there. VLDL, go on then. What D&D group is that? Viva la Dirt! Ah, right, there you go. Right, yeah. They're the ones that do a lot of the... They're Aussie group, right? They're Australian YouTubers. They do the kind of... They almost like the dress-up cosplay sketches. Kiwis, are they? Ah, okay. That would probably be an insult then to call them Aussies. I'm not saying that there's rivalries between certain countries, but there kind of is, right? Right. The axle mount isn't complete, but there's some dirt there. Oh, I see you right there. There's some really, really awkward angles on this one. Not gonna lie. There we go. Right, that's one. Splash of dirt down there. Okay, that was the easier one. Right, okay. As far as we can tell, that side's done, the back's done. This side is pretty much there. Windows, shutters. That shutter isn't completely. There it is now. Right. Seems so. All the fortune cards, the walls, the wheels. Okay, steps up to it. So, but we do need to still do the table, the crystal ball, the awning, and all those kind of things around that side. Also, I feel like I can ask this, just in case, you know, the zeitgeist may be able to provide an answer for me. I know recently in Fortnite they've just added in all the Dragon Ball skins. My timeline has been filled up with like loads of people doing Kamehamehas and things like that. I presume that's like they've added special weapons in just for that kind of shit, so they can do their crossover stuff. I don't know. Is anybody still playing Fortnite? I mean, I'm guessing quite a few are because, you know, Epic are still raking in the cash from it. But yeah, anybody here actually bother with that? Now is that shadow? No, that's definitely dirt, right? No, it is shadow. Okay. Come on. Now, 85%. It is just these stairs and whatever the table is. That seems maybe a little bit off. So I might have missed some reasonably significant areas of dirt. Empty platform is not done. Is that the legs in it as well, then? Entry platform, yes. Okay. So many fiddly bits. Fiddly bits. Trademark pending, I guess. Totally original OC, do not steal. Totally original name, do not steal. Do I play any FPS? Not a lot, really. I mean, the most it comes to is kind of like when we've done some FPS stuff for community days. Because obviously the majority of FPS games, the vast majority are competitive ones. I always prefer kind of single player solo stuff. The sort of like FPS I kind of can get behind and enjoy would be solo ones like Doom, something like that. So I don't have Doom Eternal. I've only got, I was about to say original Doom, but no, it's far from original Doom. Played that back in the day, but no, the rebooted Doom one. Closest you used to play was 76. Ah, right, okay. I like how you said used to. How long did you used to play it for? And was this at launch, and then it was the car crash that it was? But no, like I said, we've done some FPS stuff on the community days. I mean, the one that immediately jumps to mind is like Killing Floor and Vermintide and things like that. But you know, your Call of Duties and shit like that don't have time for, and especially like a lot of the Battle Royale things, it's normally because I spawn in, get shot in the first 30 seconds by someone infinitely more skilled at the game than me, respawn, it happens again, then I just uninstall because, you know, I haven't got the time or patience to get good in those type of games to be able to snipe back. So didn't play at launch. You play for like 2 years plus. To me, the game is interesting if there's a story to play. So when you did play it, if it wasn't at launch, was it when they introduced the like the NPCs, because that was a fairly decent chunk after launch, wasn't it? Because up to that point, it was essentially just the buildy stuff, and you had some robot NPCs until they actually put in, no, here's characters, here's some voice acting and stuff like that. Here's things to do. You played before the NPCs came, actually. Oh, okay. Why does it feel like the angle for the sprayer is a little bit off? Just a little bit. %, probably hit 90% with the stairs complete. But it does still feel like there's a lot to do, and that table and awning is not going to be enough. So we've missed a bunch of tiny little bits everywhere, I think. Minded you of playing Dead Money DLC in New Vegas. Really didn't mind. There was no NPCs around. Okay. Okay, so it's underneath the treads. There we go. Right, staircase done. Still 89%. Handrail. What's the dirt on the handrail? Okay. I mean, there's some obvious dirt on the handrail. This one is done. Okay. Right. Like I said, I can't believe all of this is 11%. So we have definitely missed some bits out along the way. Come on, it's just a box. Shouldn't be this hard to clean up, right? Compared to everything else we've been doing. There we go. I guess with the whole underside of that might bump up the numbers somewhat, but like I said, I can't believe this is 9% right here. Come on, I gotta be able to squeeze into this gap. Really? That's me crouching? Well, lying on my belly, fully prone. Fully prone with me nozzle in me hand. Okay, I might be a little bit stuck. Okay, yeah. Actually, I might be stuck. I can't get out of here. Oh, there we go. Whew. That was a close one. Come on. You get too close. Apparently that's too close to actually squirt. Do I really need to take this down to Diddy levels? The seat is... Well, I presume that seat's different. I was going to say from the other seat, but no, there is only the one seat. So I guess the fortune teller gets to sit down, but nobody else does. Look, if I'm crossing your palm with 10 silver, or whatever the going rate is, definitely want a comfy cushion to sit on. Even just a beanbag. They've probably been walking around this fair for hours. They could do with a sit down. There you go. Ding. There we go. That's the point. I guess all the side bits here aren't quite there. Okay, so the caravan isn't completed. Not just because of the awnings and stuff like that, but some of the side walls. Does it also imply that underneath the awning, that's going to be a tricky spot to get to, if that's the case. You're not making it easy for me, game, especially as this white noise is quite soothing. I am definitely feeling that eyelid's getting heavy. Look, you guys, you're going to have to keep me going. Keep me awake. Or are you aiming for the just sleeping stream? Right, need to take a sippy of coffee. Okay, better. Am I on the bench? Am I in the chair? I can't tell. So we are up to 97% now. So it's conceivable we might have got all the bits on the side walls. But it's going to be like the subway station. It's going to be stuck at 99% because I missed a tiny little thing. Okay. Well, I would imagine the canopy would have gone ding by now if we'd got it all. Doesn't seem to be anything. Looks can be deceptive. There we go. Right. 98%. Okay, the table might just do it, actually. Surprisingly now. Okay. Have I spotted an Easter egg? Why is there a cat inside the crystal ball? It is warped and distorted, but there's a cat in the crystal ball. In a desert, apparently. Is this foreshadowing? Are we about to do... It kind of looks like... Are we going to go full... Breaking Bad? Are we about to do an RV in the middle of a desert? And there just happens to be a cat there. Am I really a cat? I might be. But the, like... The end video seems to indicate otherwise, because it definitely shows a man, or at least a humanoid in a big rubber suit doing all the hosing down. But maybe my true persona is a ginger house cat. Tabletop is almost there. Really is just like, once again, burnt on crap around the feet. Question is, it really wants me to use some like of the derusting liquids and things like that, doesn't it? End of the day, just the highest pressure we can possibly conceive will get rid of most things. But it's definitely preventing me for some others. Well, not preventing me, but just making it infinitely more harder. Come on, do the magic ball. Make the magic ball go ding. Apparently there's still some crud on the magic ball. Okay. On top. And down below. There we go. Yeah, 99%. Okay, what did I miss? Bay window cap. Bay window supports. Posts. 2 of. Roof. 1 of the panels. Roof decorations 1 of 3. Didn't we get the whole thing to ding? Okay, so roof fascia, roof decorations, roof. The 2 posts that are not touched. Well, they're at 98%. So I'm presuming... I guess it's these. Actually, yes it is. Almost there. This has got to be close to 100% on these things, right? I can't be dealing with tiny little bits. Ah, there's one. There's the other. Okay, right, that's 2 posts. Bay window cap. Bay window supports. Like I said, we need to get back on top. If I can remember how to ladder. Oh my god. How much has this guy been drinking beforehand? Okay, I'm not seeing any glowy bits. Okay, fortune sign is good. It was decoration. Is that different? What was it described as? Roof decorations. Okay, so that's different from fortune signs. Oh, are these the decorations? Skylight wall. No. What are the roof decorations? There's some underside stuff. Right. Apparently we can't even get a bead on that. Roof underside. Fraction of a %. There we go. Where's that put us at? Bay window cap. This is all classed as skylight window. Where's bay? I guess rear bay? Bay window frame, yes. The cap is actually the decoration thing. Well, we got a ding, whatever it was. Bay window supports. Ah, there you go. I can see you now. Okay, from this angle, that's very difficult to do. That's good. No, both of them are all right. Okay, right. Clean, 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 clean. Roof, one of the panels. Roof decorations, 2 of. Rib, so they're different. Skylight trim. What was it classed as again? It was classed as just roof. 9 of 10. Apparently this one somewhere. Roof decorations and roof fascias. Which one's the fascias? One would presume those things. Yep. May have to get rid of the ladder. I guess we can maybe bunny hop to here. Come on. Let's clean up. It's very hard to aim the twizzle stick. Because obviously the moment you touch a different surface, it's like range changes and its like angle of coming out of us is a little bit more off. Okay, it's all on the inside. Okay, right, that's another one dinged. No, that's 3 or 4. Wait, 4? I mean, there's only 2 sides of it. How can we have 4 fascias? Where is the other 2? I think the thing at the top is classed as the skylight, so it's not that, right? That is vaguely glowing. Okay. Okay, right. Is that them all? Roof trims, 4 of. Decorative trims, 1 of. Once again, let's go back to roof rib. Skylight rib. We were after... what was it again? Trim and decorative trim. That's... those are called roof decorations, apparently, but because my aim is so wackadoodle at the moment... am I seeing any change in colour? Not really. Is it its arse? Apparently there's dirt on this thing, but I can't for the life of me find it. It's not highlighting, surprisingly. Oh no, there we go. We got a little bit of highlight there. I guess that one might already be done then. Roof decorations, all clean. Roof trim. Corbel wall decorative. No, it's roof decorative trim we're after. Skylight ribs. Am I having to swizzle on this? Is it like round the... there it is. That's what we need to blast. It's the edges of these ribs. Let's kick him in the ribs. Especially whilst he's down. They fight back less that way. Underside, roof trim. I had it there for a moment. Come on. Skylight roof, skylight rib. Ah, that's our roof trim. else? Okay. Oh, did everyone see the news that, like, Embracer have brought up the entirety of the Lord of the Rings IP? Skyline. Right, okay. It was still very much roof stuff. Roof trims, roof decorative trim. Okay, all of this side. Okay. Can we see where it's dirty? Not really. Hey, Huey. Welcome. How's your week shaping up, or has shaped up? It is close to the weekend. We can at least start speculating how well it's been. I guess I was looking at the fascia. The trim is actually just this bit. Like I said, I can't for the life of me figure out where the dirt might be. So I guess we just do a couple of passes on it, maybe. Yeah, I'm not seeing any dirt, so I don't know. Yeah, the ribs are different from the trim. That's definitely the trim. There we go. Right, perfect. Okay. What's that leave us with? How many more trims? Can we get a... Well, I can see the dirt there. So I obviously can't shoot at it because we fold up our arms at that point. Mostly been playing Monster Hunter Rise, have you? Ah, right, okay. So that's been gobbling up all your time, has it? There's still more stuff on this one. I wonder whether the 6 parts are like 1, 2 on that bit, then each the front and the back are 2, split down the middle by this. Or maybe these tiny little things are our roof trims that we kind of were ignoring. You've got about 2 weeks ago for your birthday. Have about 130 hours in it already. That roof trim seems fine. Is it this one? I'm having job figuring out what trims need fixing up. Doesn't seem to be doing much of anything, but then again I can't see dirt, so... Let's grab the ladders. Let's see if we can get up close and personal. Wow, words are hard. Yeah, I really am not seeing this thing glow in any way. We did get a ding, though, from something. Okay, window frames should be fairly easy. Come on. Climb off the damn thing. I guess it's because I was that. Right. Shutters, window, all good. Shutters, window, all good. Bay window, I think we've covered. That window seems okay. Yes. A little bit of the frame. There we go. Right. Skylight, roof rib, and roof trim. I need to know which roof trim, to be honest. Skylight we can figure out. There's not a lot of skylight. But for some reason, the angle of this thing is off. Rib. That's the one. And which roof trim? Seriously? Apparently this one. I was going to say, it's yellow on yellow. How the hell am I supposed to be able to see this? But, there we go. It's not a terrible Switch port, but you do wish there was crossplay to bolster the matchmaking. Is it a little thin, trying to play with people? I mean, do you actually have any friends that already have it? But is it like, unfortunately, they've got it on a different system? We've got a big old ancient statue. Hi, Wishy. I work with your friend Harper for the Global Archaeological Society. We desperately need your help. All the ancient seismic activity coupled with the worst storm in living memory has unearthed the most extraordinary statue I've ever seen. We've no idea who made it or when, but we're hoping with your help those questions will start to be answered. I mean, if it's a ancient statue, high pressure is probably going to cut through the stone, clearly, but it is some kind of Aquaman. So maybe he's protected. You have a couple of friends who have it on Switch, but they don't want to regrind progress or buy another copy. Ah, right, okay. So you can't have, like, multiple save slots. If they did want to regrind, they'd still need another version of it. Presumably there's save slots, right? So they could start with a fresh character, but still keep all the progress they've had previously. Ah, look, it's the RV. That does mean... Right, so if the RV's there was the cat up there? Where was the indication where the cat was? I want to say it was up here. No, invisible walls. Damn it. Okay. I mean, we do have this. Can we see the cat at the top of this rock? Why can't I place this? Can we remember where the angle was from the crystal ball Is the cat at the top here? No. I mean, we could definitely see the RV in the background, couldn't we? Actually, it was all painted on a sphere. How far away can we walk? Can we go into the desert? No, invisible walls! That's the limit. Okay. I want to say it was on one of those rocks, looking down, and you could see the that, which is unfortunate. Okay, but also there's definitely got to be a gnome around here somewhere. We didn't find one in the last couple of levels, so all the gnomes have been stolen away now, it seems. Admittedly, the cat could have been sat on top of this. No, the angle's wrong, isn't it? It was definitely like we could see the side of the RV. So I'm presuming it was up there somewhere. Oh well, never mind. Also, this thing's made out of metal, not stone. So, okay, we don't need to worry about us cutting through it. We haven't really got laser etching style water jets. We've not got a CNC machine. Well, apparently I've cleaned the helmet. There's going to be some big elements to this, which I think this is just going to take a while because of the size of it, not because there's tiny little fiddly bits. I mean, all these grooves are allowing the dirt to get in between, which could slow us down somewhat. But apart from that, I think this is... Apart from the height, this is relatively straightforward. He said optimistically. Are you thinking the statue's standing on the cat instead? Or were you asking what am I standing on? I'm just standing on Neptune's head here. Whatever this statue is meant to be, it's some kind of fish god. There's some very big Aquaman / Namor vibes going on about this guy. True, yeah, but that's mostly in, like, the playback video, and that's normally when I've been, like, on some scaffolding and things like that, it looks like my character's flying, doesn't it? Like I said, it's these little grooves where the sand's getting in. But it doesn't seem to be particularly baked in. So we might get away with just a light spritzing. Ah, each of these things are a separate panel. Okay, right, so we need more dings. But I don't think the panels are uniform. So some might ding sooner than others. I mean, like, they're not symmetrically uniform, because, what was it, this helmet slab seems to be taking a lot longer to do than the one on the other side. Ooh. Yeah, let's just shove a load of water in his ear. Okay. Right, there might be little fiddly bits, like underneath the helmet here. We're okay relatively close up, but we might need to take a step back and get the extendy thing to be able to actually see where we're pointing properly. But why do I feel like I should be looking for the glowing spot and then stab him in it? There's some real Shadow of the Colossus vibes going on now, right? Okay, it's got a bit of a bronze feel, but I think that's just the mountains reflecting off it as I move. Yeah. So I think his whatever metal is doing his skin is blue, but this thing is actually silver. That's why it's reflecting all the stuff around. It's the same material the crystal ball was made out of, right? The same reflective properties. This guy is an absolute slab. He has so many slabs. Right. Okay. We haven't had too many dings yet. This is... okay. I'm changing my mind. This might be a lot more difficult than I expected. Because it's not just like one big thing. It's so many different little panels. This could take longer because of all the little grooves and what have you. I guess whoever made it had an advanced mythology already. The web spine along the back is some sort of reptile deity. So no one is jumping to the immediate obvious answer that it is Aquaman. It's a big fish god. The trident and the helmet and, you know, the blue skin probably all give it away. I know Aquaman doesn't have blue skin, but isn't it? Certainly from, like, the trailer for the new Wakanda film, implies that, whatever, Atlanteans, all have blue skin, apart from Namor. Right, let's just, you know, it's like a doctor syringing your ear. I'm just going to shove this high-pressure hose into your earlug hole. We got a ding eventually. Okay, yep. Need more coffee. The white noise is definitely making me sleepy. So what time is it? 4:30. Right, I don't have a, you know, earlier cut-off or anything today, not because it's not hot and I don't have DAD, but we might just like finish off at about 6:30. Depends on whatever project we're on at that point. And clearly, how tired it's making me. How are we looking? Well, very little of the face, but we're definitely using the scaffold for that, right? Okay. Let's get the top of his bonce again. Yeah. The non-uniform panels are kind of like going to make it a little more difficult to do all the things. I fell down quite a way. Thankfully, shock absorber legs, it seems. So it does feel like some of the dirt is harder to shift back here, but I guess it's because I'm further away from it. So with the archaeology thing, based on like what we were talking about earlier about Embracer, that Tomb Raider was one of the ones Embracer brought off Square Enix, wasn't it? It was Embracer that did like the sale of all the Western RPG stuff. So Tomb Raider and Deus Ex and things like that. With this sudden like spending spree, it makes you wonder like what have they got planned and what's in the works. But still, the strangest one was like, nope, they just own all of like the Lord of the Rings IP now. Not just like they have the rights to do video games. No, just all the IP. TVs, board games, the works. Okay, well, let's get the scaffold. Let's do his face. Still trying to figure out where that cat went. Oh! Do we see it? It's not the cat, but I can see the gnome. You gonna let me place down? At least I don't think it's the cat. I'm pretty sure that's the gnome. It looks like it's got a pointy hat. Right, what we need is a pair of binoculars. But I think that's the gnome. I still haven't seen where the cat is. I guess from this angle we would get a good view all around. Pretty sure you saw like the long side of the RV. So this is why I'm thinking it's somewhere over there. You're wondering how much cash moved hands for that. I mean, it's gotta be, well, the Twitter thread I saw, it just like listed everything. It didn't say what the actual costs were. So it's going to be a hefty amount, right? When they're not disclosing how much they've paid, then that's gonna be quite a lot, right? You're looking out for the Frodo toothpaste. Let's go up one more. Ooh, one more, please. Okay, right. Extendy pole. Of course, these things aren't necessarily literal. The Egyptians had statues with heads of storks and cows. There was definitely more kind of cats and things like that. I don't remember too many storks and cows in the Egyptian pantheon. I think this was as close as I was going to get, wasn't it? Can we get that any closer? Ooh, come on. That's as close as we get. Right. Also, another thing, I guess kind of off topic, I did see on Twitter today the news is dropped of like a season 3 of One Punch Man, but reading the thread from it, everyone's going, so which studio's doing it? Because that's been like the major thing with like season 2, wasn't it? Nobody really liked it because it's changed studios, and the little bit I saw from season 1 to season too. Definitely felt like a different kind of animal. Like I said, I'm not a huge connoisseur of anime and stuff like that, but you could definitely see and like feel the difference in like the quality and, you know, the writing to a certain extent as well. It didn't seem to have the same kind of dry wit. Right, it's tricky bits all around the edges, which, when we're this far away, is not easy to do. Also, I'm going to about fall down again. Damn it. Just as you try and edge closer, you fall off the bloody side. Maybe I need a safety line just to tie myself to the back and just dangle. You heard the sound of splashing water and you've been summoned, have you? I mean, admittedly, the white noise is definitely getting to me. I'm feeling quite sleepy. But how are you doing, Thaika? Right. Just round the nose. There was a ding. We do love a good ding. You're gently melting, are you? Oh, okay. Is it a bit warm? Like I said, temperature's definitely... Well, temperature and weather's definitely changed here in the last couple of days. It's due to get a bit better tomorrow. That's something, at least. It's been a rough week so far. Well, people have popped in and said, like, hot weather's supposed to be coming back for a bunch of places next week. So hopefully you may be dodging the bullets. If you're shifting to cooler climes in the next few days, everybody else is going to get warm back. I say warm. It's definitely been more than warm, hasn't it? It's been sweltering hot. We'll just take turns, sure. It's good to share. Right. Said it's in all the little cracks, which is going to be bloody awkward. Apparently this is as close as I'm going to be able to get. Okay. Top we've had has been around 30, so I know we're still 10 degrees from UK situations this summer. But somehow knowing that doesn't suddenly make the 30s any more comfortable. Nope. Nope. 30 is still pretty hot and sweaty weather. Especially if you're not used to it. Yeah, all the people that came in and go 30 degrees or whatever it is in Fahrenheit, going, that's normal. I go, it's not normal for here. Right. Okay, downwards looking, we've covered most of, like, the cracks we can see. Going out on a limb, or rather an ear. This level's really nice. You got real methodical with the lower parts of this. Take one slab at a time. I mean, I'm like taking one area at a time presently, but by the time I get to the bottom, I might be doing slab by slab. But yes, it's still popping out the dings, so we're still getting that serotonin hit, at least. Right. As I said, the conversation dries up because my brain is starting to, like, go, this is nice and soothing. Right. Feel like I'm going to have to start moving to the side platforms shortly. There's only so much I can do from balancing on its shoulder. Also, I think the cheat button is more than necessary in this level. Figuring out where all the dirty bits are. Yeah, like I said, it's slightly more difficult because it's not uniformly symmetrical, with all the slabs in different kind of things. Yeah, it's difficult to get into them crevices, isn't it? Well, we did his crest, at least. This helmet slab is not quite there. There it is now. Thank you. Right, let's check. Bunch of stuff around here seems... Oh no, ear slab. Little glowy bits up there. It's definitely going to have bits inside the ear, right? Right. There we go. Yes, most certainly inside the ear. Super extendy. In fact, has that got inside his ear? There we go. Actually, this works reasonably well, doesn't it? Because we have to be so far away, I guess this is actually the better option than the big flat beam. So if I do, like, where we see the glowy bits in the cracks. Yeah, it's being quite effective with the super extendy. Though sometimes, what is dirt? What is the glow of sunshine? It's very hard to define sometimes where one thing stops and another starts. Like back here it's easier because everything's in shadow, so we pop this, we can tell exactly, but out front the sun is a little bit deceptive. Nice having good tools available. You've been jumping into friends' game to help, and when you do that, you're going to only get access to the same tools they've already brought. So no end game gear for you. Yeah, I don't think there is any other tools other than buying the consumable liquid sprayer stuff for us, and we've mostly just gone with pure pressure. Seems like the slightly better plan, because the liquid stuff burns through quite quickly, doesn't it? But really not a lot of reward. Just apply more pressure. Right. How are we getting on? Right. Do still have some... I think it is being quite forgiving with some of these dings. But it could also be because he's so big. If we get close to that 99%, it's because we've still covered a lot of area. It's just being nice about like the tiny little cracks of stuff. Yeah, I genuinely think we've done everything for the head now, it seems. So, we initially thought this was going to be reasonably straightforward to do. Then, when I started seeing all the crevices, I got a little worried. But it seems to have swung back into the territory of like, oh no, this we can probably knock through reasonably easily. You heard of the aquatic ape theory? Definitely sounds like a YouTube thing. Some believe that humans spent part of the African prehistory living semi-aquatically. But they just gave it up because their fingers got all prune-like. They say it's why we're the only hairless apes with webbed hands and insulating layer of fat under our skin. I mean, I kind of feel like I've heard of the wet ape theory or whatever it was. Does sound vaguely familiar. But it does also sound like a YouTube random video essay of dubious kind of background. We are getting a little lower now, so it should get easier, one would think. Do the difficult bit first, teetering on its head. Just brush down his nipples. It's a solid plan. I wouldn't say solid. At least, you know, reasonably considered. Still going to fuck up, like most of our plans. Same plan worked well enough for you. We'll take it then. Right. So we will have to get the swizzle stick out and probably do it in between all the cracks. You also notice they only excavated to the bottom of the torso. They didn't want to shock anybody that came along to do the pressure washing with the size of this guy's junk. Quinky Dink? What? Because we mentioned, like, the size of this guy's junk. I guess that came up in your playthrough as well, did it? The Ancient Greece one is Odyssey, isn't it? No. The only, like, I played a bit of the original Assassin's Creed back in the day, and then kind of recently, like, I think it was tail end of last year, we played a bit of Black Flag on a the part of, like, the Saturday stopwatch thing. But I think that only did, like, a couple of sessions, but I haven't played any of the newer ones. There's a statue of about this size of Zeus you can climb. It's not cut off at the waist, that one. Ah, right, okay. I would imagine there was a lot of pictures floating around of, like, just clambering up Zeus's cock. We are getting to the lower realms of his anatomy, aren't we? They're not the lowest, as we've stated. They don't want to surprise anybody by the size of his wiener. I mean, also the surprise could come from, like, a guy this large, he actually has an average human-sized penis. Yeah, I feel like that's a wild surge right there, isn't it? You grow to the size of a giant, but one part of your anatomy remains the same size as your original form. Pick. That's a very odd visual image. Image to visualize, I guess. But yeah. It's a talking point. You're off now. If I miss the end of the stream, have a good one. You have a... I presume you're off either to cook food and or because they're about to switch the power off. Either way, you have a good evening, buddy, and hopefully we will see you later. If not, see you tomorrow. Right. Let's see. Right. It's particularly tricky getting the underarms. I think we might have to get the ladders in there for that. But what about Swizzle Stick? Yeah. The underarm is tricky. There's a post in the way. If this post wasn't here, that would be a lot easier, right? But I guess they have to keep the scaffolding up somehow. Okay, come on. Well, we hit 80%. Doc, I don't know where you're at, but it's anywhere near Muckingham, then you need to get out right now. Oh, is the volcano about to blow? Mount Rushless could blow at any minute. I'm just praying I've got time to scoop up Ma and Pa first. Right, well, the volcano's about to blow its stack, but we'll just take our time with this. And you're off. Thank you for the biddies there, Sarah. You have a good one as well. You didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Right. Yeah, I think we've done quite a lot of what we can from up here now, can't we? Although, I see you there. I guess the necklace isn't quite there yet. It's got bits trapped underneath. I see you there as well. It's ones for his sideburns. Let's see if we can get to those. Ah, this angle I couldn't see them. It's only when we were way down low we could see there was something. No, it seems to have gone away then now. I must have got those bits, but it would have dinged then, right? Yeah, this cheek guard slab is not quite done. Where is the... Oh, it's just on the inside there. Okay. Right, there were some ladders. Okay, this can... This... Why the hell can't I pick this up anymore? Okay. Is it because the ladders are too close? Okay, if I put the ladders there. There we go. Okay, that's a weird thing. If the ladders are too close to the scaffolding, you can't actually grab the scaffolding anymore. Right. Let's go back to Diddy Extender. Oh, there we go. He did his pendant. Right. From here, let's try green. Let's just use our ladders as a big stencil. Hoardings. I want to say it's kind of generous with the dings. Pretty sure there's still dirt on it when it does. But because of the awkwardness of a lot of these slabs, it's being generous with the dings. Okay, yep, like so. I mean, we're still giving it a good hose down, right? But I definitely feel like, you know, it's saying, no, this is meant to be a little bit more of an awkward one. We'll be a little more forgiving. Sure. Do all these spines as well. Well, we do need to do everything, otherwise we're not going to finish, are we? I know we... What is it? We can get to like 90% and we unlock the next one, I think. You don't need to do the full 100% clear. Cold coffee. Yeah, I think it's like, I can't remember what the percentage is. It's like, normally you get to a certain point and the like little text message pops up of new job available, and it's just before the end. Well, I guess we've hit 90%, so maybe it's like 95. I can't remember what it exactly is, but it is a case of, like, you don't need to, like, go around, find that, like, 0.01% bit of dirt you missed as you were trying to go around methodically and everything. Because you are always going to miss something. Ding. All the dings. If you're not the kind of person to stubbornly look for the last tiny bit, would you even be playing this game? True enough. There's definitely a certain kind of mentality in getting the full 100% clean, isn't there? Let's just say the devs knew the assignment. They knew who their audience was. And it's for anally retentive people that really need to get, like, 100% of the dings. Come on. Lower torso cleaned. Now, I don't dare figure out which one I've missed somewhere along the way, but because I know I have, I think it's the left shield guard, I think, is still not dinged properly. Right, this lower slab's taking its time. Okay, there's definitely going to be some dirt on top. I'm going to have to start rearranging ladders and such. Yeah, there we go. %. So close. Okay, we still have some of the spines to do. Also, is anybody else's eyes getting heavy from this, the soothing sounds of static? Right, well, we haven't got down to the final 3 bits to clean, because we haven't got that notification come up. Right, it looks like there might be some call for some swizzling in there. Still nada. There we go. We got the left. Right. You see anything? Oh, just from there. This is a very unflattering angle. There's some Giga Chad energy coming off this chin right from this angle. Actually, up close and personal, let's just drop that completely. Oh, I see you. Yeah, the necklace is not there yet. Oh, the necklace in 2 parts. It does kind of look like it's in 2 parts. Okay. You're getting your dailies done in Elder Scrolls Online, then you're off to replace for this game. House flip. Ah, you go with House Flipper, are you? It's not quite as soothing, but it is scratching the similar itch. I played a bit of House Flipper in early access, and I got like weirded out with like trying to get the lights to work and things like that. But it was quite early on. It's early access, so presumably it's a little more kind of forgiving. Yeah, the necklace is definitely a fiddly one, it seems. You played it for free on for a bit on Game Pass, then went and brought it properly with all the DLCs. There is quite a few now, right? Like I said, because I only did the early access version. It didn't have the multitude of DLC stuff it does now. Right. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's just one side. No, this entire necklace seems to be done. Okay, cool. But we are still missing out on some stuff. Right, okay. There's still 4 arm slabs. There's still 1 back slab. There's still 6 chest slabs. 1 for the face. 2 for the fins. 1 helmet. 1 lower. And 1 shoulder. Okay, okay, okay. Your friend signed up for a dating app for pyromaniacs. Here we go. What's it? He called me so excited about all the matches. Then they sent him. Badumts. Yeah, the big book of bad puns is out again, it seems. Ah, there you go. I can see you. There you go. This spine is not clean yet. There we go. Now it is. Right, so that's the spines done. Come on, there we go. I see... Ooh, what's that? Yep. Part of the arm. Yeah, clearly I fell down on the job. It's the sleepiness that the water is invoking in me. Sorry, not the water, but the sound certainly. Right, where's the glowy bit? Oh, there's another glowy bit. Right. That's most I can see from this angle at least. Oh, I can just see a little bit of a glow all the way up there. I wonder if I can get it with the ladders. think not. Okay, right. You're going to have to go there. Let's grab this again. So I can just about make it out there. Are you going to let me get to it? There we go. Arm slab, 2 chest, 1 helmet. I'm looking at both arms very carefully. Oh, well, there's our chest. Can't see any more glows at the moment. Oh, there. Okay, let's see if we can see the helmet. Is it near the front? Not really. Okay. Might be near the back then. Where's the glows? Come on, somewhere. Not this side. Cut. He's basically a chiseled god, isn't he? Right. I am not seeing where this element of the helmet is. Oh. There we go. I fell down! Right, okay. We know where it is. It's at the back. Okay, over the top. Ready? Is there any bits? Can I teeter on his ear? Nope. Genuinely, where? I can't see any other bits of dirt. Where is it? Oh, you bastard. Come on. Okay. Let's just highlight the bits we need. Yes, it's definitely this bit, but I can't see any... I can't see any dirt. There we go. Apparently we didn't need to see the dirt. Which arm is it then? Oh. Okie dokie, was not expecting that. I mean, if he's aiming for the volcano, his aim's a little bit off. Right, what happens if I stand inside the beam? Give me your power! Oh. No. I mean, I'm trying to fight the power. I'm trying to fight it. No. I guess it's going towards the base of the volcano. Okay. Right, well... Good job, you. You managed to, I mean, avoid destroying my, Here, I'll give you a clearer shot, shall I? Let me move this out of the way for you. There you go. The plot thickens! Well, I mean, we were getting the text that, the volcano was about to blow. But yeah. Though we didn't find where the cat was. Like I said, I think it's up on one of the rocks up there, based on the image we saw in the crystal ball. But yeah, sure. Taken back by the statue itself, let alone the beam of light that is fired at the volcano. So much to discover about these people. Like, who on earth were they? All looks pretty fishy. Right. My mama always told me never trust a man with a unique mustache. So why did I accept a job from an absolute unit with a top lip like an angry beaver? Truth is, the stunt work has dropped off and I took work where I can. We were doing some kind of revenge mission egg drop on this temple out in the middle of nowhere. Obviously, the whole thing went terribly wrong. To be fair, it would have been fine had the client not insisted that we dive low so we could get the last shot in himself. And we took all the eggs on the way down. Multiple embryonic bird strikes to the engine later, and a miracle we made it down safely at his airport, albeit with egg on our face. Embryotic bird strikes. Yep, that's a title that will stick with us, I guess. But sure. At least this is a little more grounded. This should be easier to do, one would presume. Okay, so that was weird. Just as I was getting the heck off Rushless, there was a huge flash of light. Thought it was I was goner for sure, but no, the volcano just instantly charmed. Oh, not charmed, calmed. Wow. She started to gurgle again now, but whatever it was should hopefully buy us some time to get everyone out of Muckingham at least. Okay, there's a lot of ground in dirt. The sort of stuff we need to be point blank to get rid of. Yeah. Well, so should we start it at the front or start it at the back? I guess we start where we start, we'll finish where we finish. But I think the coffee's kicked in now. I am feeling a little more awake. Just a little. Yeah. I think it definitely wants me to use some of the cuts through oil metal cleaning stuff. But, I mean, we've got a nice 5,000 saved up. I mean, at this rate, we might be able to actually buy our way out of this town. Follow the mayor on his golden dinghy of wealth. So I presume the client that gave him this job, the embryonic bird strikes, was the mayor. So I'm trying to figure out what temple it was. I mean, I guess the only thing we've cleaned that had the name temple was the, like, the Viking-style church, wasn't it? Propeller. What style of garden? American, crop, English, modern, or Japanese? I'd go with... Screw it, go with Japanese. We all need a nice zen space to chill out in, right? The real thing, though, is do they... Each of them affect the price differently. Because the whole idea is you are trying to flip that house. You haven't attempted that one yet? Oh, okay. So, I don't think gardens had been introduced in the version I played. Very much was the basic. This room, this large living room, we need to turn into 2 bedrooms. And just like build a wall in between them and squeeze in 2 beds somehow. Definitely got the sense there was a lot of English landlords there just trying to make a buck. You can submit your garden to a garden competition in one of those classes, and depending on how well you do, it increases the value of the house by a percentage. Ah! So it's not weighted in, like, certain neighborhoods or certain clients after a house with this type of garden. It's just, if you do this and it wins, then you're going to get a flat bonus. Okie dokie. Just a lot of oil around the engine, unsurprisingly. Okay. Let's see if we can just chisel it off with high-pressure spray. No buyers have expressed any opinions. Ah, right, okay then. There you go. Right. We did the front bit. You know what? I am going to start, for the most part, at the back. Back to green. Yeah, it really is baked in, isn't it? The Caldera Cola. Ah, right, okay. Now, Caldera Cola, was that like the industrialist that was friends with the mayor? I want to say yes, but I'm probably wrong. Yep, this stuff is tough to get rid of, apparently. Even this close up, we're having to do several sweeps just to shift the oil stains. Who knew motor oil and egg yolk mixed to create such a resilient lacquer for your aeroplane? You can also do the competition multiple times, so you can have blind attempt first, just to make what I think is probably a Japanese Guardian. Then I can always get more information. Resubmit. Ah, okay. Well, it's nice and grounded and that, but it takes forever to cut through this grease. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time ever. I understand you'll be working on my private airplane. I'll be relying on you to show the utmost discretion. We have some of the most important and secretive people in the world coming in and out of here. So whatever it is you see, something I missed. Well, we've done half the plane, well, half the fuselage. Let's do the tail fins. Going to be covered in shit at the bottom as well. Yep. Like I said, the soothing sounds of white noise. Definitely making the islands heavy. But we're determined to get through this, right? At least I am. I don't know about you guys. Right, the elevator is not quite there. No, it is. There you go. Don't go into the nap! Yeah, I'm guessing Tim Timerson might be related to the guy that had the jet fighter with the laser cannon on the bottom. And the important people going in and out, are they going in and out of the secret underground base at the volcano? You say that, and the water sound is soothing. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I did sleep all right last night. It's just, you know, I was comfy. I didn't want to get up this morning. Then I discovered my arm had gone to sleep. Thankfully, it wasn't that thing like where it falls asleep on your chest and it just feels like you've got this pressure weighing down on you. Because I've had that before. Clean up this thing. It's the rear wheel mount for one element. Well, the wheel was a separate element, but you know, the rest of it. It appears to be. No, the support is a different thing. Ah, right there. That's it. Okay. I think it's time to do some wing walking, right? Well, the cat's been here. You can tell by the paw prints. And to give you an example, only yesterday we had a private jet fly in. ... Who knows what was in the briefcase that they were carrying, but I can tell you for nothing that it wasn't stationary. How can you be so sure? Did you look inside the case? Right. So we are up to 46%. It's only a smaller object, though. I think the ingrained oil is certainly slowing us down. If it wasn't for that, we might have finished by now, to be honest. We're at 50%. It's definitely slowing us down as we have to do multiple passes over it. So I'm thinking this would have gone a lot quicker if somebody had, like, checked the oil more regularly. Right. The upper wing, I think, is all one element. Yes. So it's basically, once we flip around and do the inside of it, that's probably it done. Same with the ailerons. Okay. Well, at least I can hope it works that way. That's as far up as I'm going. We are still certainly going to have to reposition. I'm sure it was in with like the private jet with the laser cannon. There was either something mentioned about the volcano in that, or we basically joked. Okay, so this is the Bond villain with their base inside the volcano, right? I think it was something to do with the laser cannon. There was scorch marks or something. Maybe it was saying something about like what temperature it could get up to. New job available. We've found something else amazing in the desert. Ready for another historic moment? It's the bottom half of the statue. Ailerons done. The upper wing is almost there. It's just going to be the other side of this, right? You're not sure? I'll take your word for it. Not the only couple in it's meaning you can recognise them right away, but they're a new film, Bill Shakespeare, about a poetic duck. How the ducks just try and beat poetry now. Okay. That's the upper done. We haven't had to wander around and look for the gnome yet, have we? Where's the invisible walls end? Okay, that's where the invisible wall is. Oh, there he is. We can't quite reach. He's got smart to my plans, which is always to try and knock him over, but you know, that high up, he's out of our reach. Right, what were we doing? The lower wings now, right. Let's chisel through all the dirt. There's a gem of an aircraft under all this mess somewhere. Whether we can hire them to take us up over the mountain and fire our jet wash into it or something, I don't know. I mean, you've given me several aircrafts, but no way of flying any of them yet. What the fuck, game? Come on. I mean, you're going to force me to make my own jetpack. Though, obviously, a water-powered one. Because apparently I had just can summon water into existence without a hose. Also, at some point, this billionaire, probably the most secretive in the world, he's flying in. He's a business acquaintance of mine. He's probably the most interesting of the lot. You sold the doors from this house because they were gross and burned. And you know, I've had... except empty door opening. Nope. I'm just in a house with no exits now. Oh, okay. I mean, you've got a sledgehammer. You can always make your own exit. Almost there. By almost, I'm saying 85%, but, you know. This is certainly a lot easier than some of the ones we've done thus far today. Just requires a little more elbow grease to get through the dirt. Oh no, you can't knock a hole through the wall! Ooh. Hop. Ow. So yeah, don't try and stifle a yawn. You might dislocate your own jaw. Yes. We haven't got the extendee, so I guess I'm just not allowed to lie flat on here. There we go. Right. That allows me to get the angle we need and get in close enough. Or maybe not, because the angle changes rapidly. Right. It's going to take a while to chisel off all this oxide off the exhaust pipe. Right, please jump. There we go. The fuselage is taking a while. Unsurprising, it is most of the plane, right? Now, technically, I guess the wings are most of the plane. You probably need more wing than you do fuselage if you want to take off. Come on. Shift that dirt. Now we crouch down, we can't get back up again. There we go. said, I think it really wants us to use the oil removing substance or the metal cleaning substance to get rid of this hard baked in stuff. That requires about 15 different sweeps, it seems, by the highest pressure washer we can possibly get our hands on. Kind of is. I mean, it might get to a stage where we just say, fuck it. But honestly, I don't know whether we've got, like, the nozzle canister thing to use liquids with this particular pressure washer. Because we've just been determined to use pure pressure. That might be, like, the last thing of that we need to purchase. Yeah, the hand keeps going up just to make sure the jaw doesn't start to unhinge itself and yawn. Presumably most of the dirt for the fuselage is on the underside now. It's like maybe an eighth left. Okay, right, fine. Not that button, this button. The shop. The washer, but it's the equipment, that's it. No, I haven't brought it yet. Ooh, there's a triple thing. 3-prong nozzle that provides high pressure cleaning over a wide area. Okay, well, I mean, we're certainly going to give that a go, right? And what else are we saving the money for? Sure. Because there is no better washer after this. That is the end. Metal, it's $10. There you go. We've got one. Let's see. Come on. Yep, that's gone through a lot of the liquid already with just what? 3, 4 short squirts? Yep, that's it. Okay, right. Well, just for shits and giggles, let's see what that does. Okay, I'm not sure how useful this thing is. other than drawing weird patterns. I mean, if we could put, like, the rotating nozzle on it, on all of the ends, that would certainly do it, right? Yeah, I think we're going to go back to that. Fuselage is almost there. If we just get these obvious black smudges out the way, that might be it. It might be lenient with us. If not, it's just going to be tiny little dots here and there, which are going to be annoying to get to. Okay, it's going to be tiny little dots here and there. It's going to be annoying to get to. I mean, the stuff for the exhaust thing, I don't think that's classed as... I guess it could be near the cockpit. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I guess we didn't go along the spine of it. Also, that is very much part of the fuselage, which I hadn't got to yet. There we go, right. Let's clear out all the blue smoke, or blue smoke stains. So how's the garden coming along, Vikia? Also, this is presuming you managed to get out of the house without the need of a sledgehammer. Working on the inside whilst you're waiting for a bit of daylight. That makes sense. The Stardew approach. I mean, this cockpit is almost there, but so much dirt. Put in some extra doors, checked, but can't actually knock down exterior walls. Yeah, I think that was a part of like the original as well. So I jokingly started swinging at the exterior walls, hoping to like build a patio or something, but it wouldn't let me. Right, where the hell is the dirt then? On the cockpit. Is it that bit there? There we go, yeah. Right. Well, I guess it's all the wheel stuff. We're not quite there yet either, because it's more than 3 things. Still more than 3 things. Come on. Some of us have got places to be, and evil supervillains in volcanoes to overthrow. Supports are done. Okay, right, fine. I will have a look. Exhaust, front wheels, horizontal stabilizer, inner wing struts, and the rudder. Really? Does kind of look like the rudder is done. Is it like on the inside? Honestly, it looks like the rudder is done, but apparently not. Apparently I just need to shoot it in that spot. Struts. Horizontal stabilizers. Stabilizers are things on the wing, right? Hey, Chino, welcome. No, that is the horizontal stabilizer. Apparently that still is gunked up. Ah, it's on the inside. There you go. Exhaust, front wheel, inner wing struts. Well, there's the wheel. Ah, the inner ones are those ones. So how you been, Chino? How was... Well, I presume you're back from Austria now. Well, I mean, everything's still in flux. I mean, I'm normally on 5 games a week, and I've got nothing this week. So it's not just the Monday I'm missing out on. Yeah, what was I about to say? Yeah, it's all in the hands of both Rocket and Andrew, what they're doing with their characters and such. I think they're still both a work in progress. Just the exhaust, which I want to say I've got most of. It's just the bit inside. Job's done. I've been away for a week and now work's back on. Oh, okay. Right. Clean the ancient monument. Thanks for coming. We've got a fresh discovery in urgent need of a hose down. We were scouting the area after recent seismic activity and found this curious hand statue that's never been seen before, completely unearthed. Right, well, let's go give it the finger. It's pointing in that direction. Alright, also, where's the gnome? How far away can I run until we hit the invisible wall? There's the invisible wall. I can hear a cat. Yeah, there was definitely cat sounds over there, right? Okay, right. Well, let's get up on this thing. Whee! Whee. That's not a cat sound. That's Big Bird. Strange how the index finger is pointing at a specific spot, don't you think? They're thinking that direction for miles until you hit the coast, in fact. Well, maybe the statue really just wants to go back to the water. I mean, the marina is there, but it wasn't back in the those days. Scrape all this dirt back. So this is only 3% thus far. Right, that would imply there's a bunch of ground in dirt which we can't see. Not really, actually. No. Thankfully, the orange sand against the black, bluish stone is easy enough to spot. So even like the tougher to shift bits. I fell down. Let's put medium extendy on. Welcome, Skies. Whatever level this is, we've just done the... Wait a minute. Okay, I did a weird physics thing where I ran at an invisible wall and raised up. Okay, can we do that again? Apparently so. We can see a line of cats going for miles. They're all heading in that direction. Okay. Yeah, we've just done the first bit of the statue. We did the stunt plane, and then this is that. You're on the detached house. That's right near the beginning, right? I think that's like the first, or no, the first is obviously your van. The house is the second one, isn't it? Well, at least the garden is. You do the garden, which has got the shed in, the little barbecue and things like that. You've done the playground. Ah, okay. I remember the playground. The detached house. That's not the weird, creepy house, is it? But apparently, yeah, we've discovered a way of flying in this game. Run full tilt at an invisible wall and you, like, raise off the ground. Well, King Neptune is telling the cats to go in that direction then, I guess. So I'm guessing by the webbed fingers and those little spikes. This is all part of the same statue. All the cats in the neighborhood. Well, yeah, there's like... We got, like, the text messages to saying about the missing cats. They're not missing, they're just, getting the fuck out of Dodge. They know the volcano's about to blow. They're ready to, resettle somewhere miles away. Bungalow, that's it, yeah. I can remember the detached house now. It's the one that looks like vaguely creepy. I think that's the first one where we started. I think that might be the first one you've got a nice clean roof to write your name in. Well, not clean, but nice flat surface you can write stuff on. You got 34 stars. I don't know how many stars I've got. It's, 5 stars on each of the things thus far. I guess we can just look, can't we? No, that. Career mode completed. Back garden, bungalow, playground, detached house. So yeah, there's yeah. Fire station is a bit of an awkward one. The skate park is easier, but it's a long one. The playground, the treehouse actually came before the carousel and the mayor's house for me, because that was the last one of the, what was it? The early access version. So yeah, we're all the way down here. So we've done a few, just a few. You've got a ways to go, certainly. Yeah, some of them are quite long-winded. Skate park, I vaguely recall, took quite a while to do. The treehouse definitely did. We finished off the subway today. That took quite a long time. So yeah, there are some that just, take ages because they're quite convoluted and complex. Fire station takes a while, mostly because of the giant training tower. Should we be trying our new thing with this? Is that actually... that does actually do a pretty good job. With Super Extendy. This with Super Extendy does pretty good. There's a tiny bit on here somewhere. But we can't find the damn thing. There we go. Right, we've got one ding thus far. Two dings. Oh yeah. Well, I've not seen it happen, but I'm not surprised, considering essentially, like, you've got like some water cutting CNC machines that like can etch into metal and things like that with high pressured water. I wouldn't be surprised if they could cut somebody's finger off. Okay, I've just figured out where the awkward bit is. It's the bit in the middle there, isn't it? The clasped fist. Could be pointing towards the stars. No, it's just pointing where the cats should go next. Andromeda would have been at the exact spot around 8,000 years ago. Maybe that's it. Well, considering it's part of big water statue, I'm pretty sure it's pointing at water. Maybe you watched one of the YouTube videos? Possibly. No, I haven't seen anything. I will probably watch that back when I finish up the stream. How long was the entire direct? Unsurprisingly, the kilobits. I mean, it's been abandoned for about 3 years now because I got just completely fucked off with trying to fight the YouTube algorithm. It was definitely doing my head in, I think is the official term. But yes, did do a whole bunch of stuff on YouTube. But as toxic as it could be, Twitch is actually a nicer place just to hang out with people, unsurprisingly. About half an hour, was it? Okay. You used to watch when you were younger. Ah, there you go.
Welcome.
Well, thank you for the follow as well there, Skies. Okay, this is carving through quite nicely. Like I said, with this particular kind of extension, The further away it is, actually this is the better, isn't it? We get too close, then it's not actually that effective. So if we were to switch to that one at this range. No, we still need to be reasonably far away, okay. Yeah, like I said, inside the fingers, it's awkward. Yeah, I think we're going to have to switch out to one of the standard nozzles for this. There we go. That'll do it. Yep, enjoy waving your tentacles around. Right, let's chew through all of this. Okay, this is taking longer than I expected. 38%. Even though we've been at this for a while now. So, Thamia, without, like, spoilers, because, like I said, I will watch it later. Is it, like, any cool announcements, or was it kind of stuff we were expecting from the Wizards of the Coast thing? Been contacted by the fire chief. Evacuations are taking place for everyone in Muckingham. Flo's fire helicopter is being called in to see if anything can be done to calm Mount Rushless. Be sure to keep your distance. Right. As I say, I will check it out later. Seems fairly obvious there's going to be something about the Dragonlance stuff. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a and finally bit. One last thing, and it's probably a hint towards something for next year. But it's, you know, a ways off. I mean, the Magic the Gathering stuff I'm not bothered about. I played, what? A few hours one time on stream of Arena? Same for you, yeah. All the awkward bits. Ding ding, there we go. Go. Well, the stuff buried inside is going to be hard to get to, it seems. But all the outside stuff, relatively straightforward. So I forgot to ask Thamia, are you picking up the new Spelljammer book? And if not, have you already at least considered what characters can be made with the new race options? You're not a fan of magic, but the art, you like the art. I mean, I'm surprised they don't use more crossover with the art from magic in D&D. I know there is a degree of crossover when they do the Magic the Gathering based settings, but your standard elves and dwarves and things like that, I would imagine you could get away with. You're not planning to, but you're going to be playing a one-shot with Phoenix on Spelljammer, so you've got some extra reasons to get it anyway. Oh, okay. So, what do you think you'll be tempted by as a character? What's next on the list? Honestly, I think the next thing I'm going to maybe try out would probably be a druid or a paladin. One shot you think you will go for warlock, but not sure what race. Well, I mean, if it is Spelljammer, you've got to at least consider one of the newer ones, right? Okay, let's try and chisel out some of the dirt from inside. There we go. Really need to get on your belly and crawl inside. He's got such a firm grip, you see. Ding. All the dings. Do love a good ding. Right, we're at a solid 50% as well. Okay, right. This one's at an almost complete. Okay, I think this one's going to be particularly awkward. Because there's, like, you know, maybe 5% left on it, but I'm not seeing any obvious bits of dirt, and it's very hard to see anything on the inside either. Can I get inside? Come on. There we go. I think this is the first job we've had to get lubed up and literally crawl inside one of the objects we're supposed to clean. I mean, we've crawled under various vehicles, but this is the first time we've crawled through one like this. Okay, let's do his thumb. Actually, at this. This one go. There you go. Like I said, this cuts through quite nicely. But we just need to be an ideal distance away first. There we go, see? So this would have been ideal for, like, stuff like the mayor's house and things like that. But of course, we only get this late game. I will have to climb on the back of the hand again, won't I? This is a very large bit for the actual hand. I'm not sure whether this is... Well, it's quicker, certainly. We have a new job. I've only just realised that there are 6 fingers. What else have I missed? Well, the fins on the back of it, probably. The fact it's blue, well, bluish-black, but... Okay, yeah. Well, we've done like 14% in a matter of a few minutes. So this is definitely chewing through the dirt. But it doesn't matter about, like, doing a huge percentage in a quick time. It's when it gets down to 99% and you're stuck trying to find those last few bits. So we might have to start getting a little more focused. Fin spines. Also, I think the angle we took actually has covered enough ground. It's not anything tucked underneath. Right. More dings. Well, the arm is almost there. Does that mean there's more on this side? Ah, I see you there. Is it in the gaps there? Probably. The arm isn't done yet. There it is. Paint defense. Let's go. So anybody else here actually played a bunch of this? And like I said, I've got to presume I'm near the end now. Because this definitely feels like quite a late tool to give me. You know, they're certainly making a big thing of, like, the volcano exploding. So I want to say we're probably getting towards the end. Cats are still at it. Well, I guess it's every cat in town. Have at least 3 more levels left that you can remember. No, at least 1 more than that. So there's at least 4 more levels. Okay. Plus whatever the challenge stuff is, but I'm not sure whether I'll do the challenges. Don't want to surprise this, the lore, the deep lore of the PowerWash Simulator. Though it has been a fun novelty having a game like this, but it has got like a story element to it, which seems weird. But the devs have kind of had fun weaving this little narrative into it. Right, yeah, whilst we're on top of it, our best bet is actually one of the regular ones. It's Leonard Cal's dad. Who's Leonard's dad? Volcano's about to blow sky high. All that cleaning you did for our bungalow will be for nothing. Almost as if we're going to have to start the game over again. Okay, the bungalow and the car, was that like the boy racer car? I think it was. It's like the little 1980s vaguely rally car looking one. One of the ones that was basically being advertised in the subway. It's either that or the weird kind of like Addams Family car. Because there was an old like Model T4 kind of looking one at one point. Okay, yeah, let's switch to this. And let's have a little sippy ourselves. Also, I just realised the time, it's 20 to 7. So this is most certainly last job of the day. We'll get through this. Another 17%. We'll find out what the next gig is. see how much closer we are to the volcano blowing up everything. And yeah, we'll call it after that. Plans for the rest of the week, and we're going to be back tomorrow with Cult of the Lamb. So I will have to remember, turn off closed captions, switch the overlay so it's the Cult of the Lamb one, so everyone can get their little minion in our cult. But yeah, that's tomorrow. And then Saturday, back with Dark Souls. Whereas previous weeks it's been a matter of minutes, if not seconds on the clock. We ended with like 2 hours and change on the clock. Because of a generous donation, which added a solid hour and a half. Though I would much prefer that we don't have to have the stream get interrupted by, you know, large fires and power failures like last week. Is that a sorry not sorry right there, Thamia? Also, because I totted up afterwards, it seemed because the stream got stopped, you actually were able to redeem more than half an hour's worth of points. I think you ended up like redeeming like 40 minutes worth or something. So it's because, you know, I didn't stop the stream. The power going off for the entire neighborhood stopped the stream. Therefore, it was a different stream when we came back, so you got more minutes to redeem. Oh yeah, you did do all 6, and like I said, I think it was like 8 or 9 redemptions in the end, spread over the 2 streams. But also the generous 12 quid as well, which, well, it's kept Dark Souls 2 going. That makes absolute sense, yeah. Playing the system. Like I said, I was about to say nature stepped in, but I guess it was, because this is the thing, where I was like assuming it was like a power transformer exploded in the heat. It wasn't actually. It was an electrical mast had caught fire. You know those things that are normally, you know, pretty secure and that. No, this had caught fire, and was the risk was it was going to set off a large bushfire as well. So that's why, you know, police rolled in, power company rolled in, turn off the power. There was about 8 different pumps from local firehouses, you know, dousing down the entire field it was in, essentially. Yeah, they are a little easier to repair than an entire, you know, green box at the end of the road. Yeah, well, no replacement power substation. Tiny little bits here and there. So we have a fin, the hand, and some webbing. Oh, there's the fin. Is it the webbing on this hand? No, that webbing's good. These classes... Fins, spines. Okay. So where's the other webbing? Yeah, that webbing's done. Oh, is it that? It is. Okay, right. Your gardening efforts got you 32.5 price bump. Wow. That was definitely worth it then. Right. Apparently he's a 20-year-old student with 44,000 to buy a house. That's definitely something that seems realistic. Absolutely. It's not as if it's at all in a fantasy land where a student actually has money to buy a house. I need to get up high and then see if and what's glowing. It's something on the hand here. I think we're like 99.95%, right? There we go. Right, let's... Oh, you can see all the cats going across in the background. Oh, we just have to do a big fishing boat, do we? Swear the world is getting weirder by the day. Last night I was out on the boat when I caught a whiff of this glorious smell. Imagine if you took just the juiciest little shrimp and enhanced all the bits of that flavour that you loved and removed all the bits you hated. Then added a pinch of parsley. That was the smell. Naturally I followed it. Hadn't gone more than 5 nautical miles due west when this huge wave came out of nowhere, scooped me up, beached me on the foreshore like a curious beluga. It's going to need a good hosing before I hit the waves again. About the absolute bullshit that the achievement for this level made you so mad when you looked up how to do it. Okay. Right. Well, at least I don't have to bring my own scaffolding. We've got an entire dry dock. Also, is this the most we've seen of the town? Well, it's certainly the most I've seen of the town. Because I guess the closest I got to town before was the fire station. Can we actually see the fire station from here? I know when we did the fire station, we looked out onto the main road. There was about 3 identical fast food restaurants. The decks and the steps first. Okay. There's a red glow in the air. There is indeed. Yeah, I'm just seeing if you can actually make out where the fire station's supposed to be. But you can't see it, so... Yep. I guess the moment we finish cleaning it, the volcano's going to blow its top, and everyone's going to pile into the boat and sail away. But But yes, considering where this game started as early access and where we started in the game, basically just in our garage with a van, they've certainly modelled quite a bit more, haven't they? Not the top and middle deck, but cleaning the main deck steps and the bow. But yeah, oh wow, okay, I was balancing on the rope. But we will do our best Titanic impression by standing at the front here. When we call it. Okay, yeah. Though, maybe, actually... Let's see. Can I... Where are they going to place the camera for the final reveal? It's going to be at the front, isn't it? It's definitely going to be at the front. Okay, right. Okay, well, let's get the branding done first. Okay. Oh, okay, this is... I mean, it's not great. That's the best KBS I could do. Oh! I fell down into the dry dock. But, yeah. We'll leave it there. We made a start. But, yeah. Let's go back to the menu. There you go. We're done. I'll mark that up and jump across.